Hi. How are you doing today? I've been looking through March of the Machines, not March of the Machines. Phyrexia All Will Be One alchemy cards. And there's a few insane ones there. You don't know them for sure, so I'll showcase them for you. Phyresis Roach. Green mana toxic 1. Whenever Phyresis Roach deals combat damage to a player, insects you control and insect cards in your graveyard, hand, and library perpetually gain toxic 1. So it's a 1-drop that can attack toxics for 1 and then toxics for 2 and then for 3, and all of the other ones in your deck do so too. Now, is literally anything in the toxic deck an insect? No. It's literally no other insect, so it's like a single one insect available, but this guy is an insect and extra copies of it are insects, and so like the fact that it hits for 1 then for 2 seems solid enough. Crazy. Now there's this card. Kemba's Outfitter. White mana 2-1. When it ETBs, target equipment you control perpetually gains equip 1. Or choose an equipment card in your hand, it perpetually gains equip 1. Bros, would you play this in Modern Hammer? I would. Seems strong. I'll definitely play it. Then we've got this card, which I'm not sure if it's powerful, but it's certainly... Is it manas? ETB, conjure a Mox Opal into your hand. You have to pay 2 mana for a 1-1, but you do conjure a Mox Opal. Which... Buka. Buka poszedł chat message. Ała, no co mnie gryziesz? No o co ci chodzi? So, conjure your Mox Opals, bros, while you can. And then the last one... I don't know what it does, but it just looks so silly. It looks so stupid with this little out of place Elish Norn hat. I don't know why it has a Elish Norn hat. It has a blue green artifact. It looks. TB proliferate. When you proliferate, draw from this spellbook. Alright, what's the spellbook? Let's check. Contagion Dispenser. So it's proliferating cards, including Groalesk, Apex Hybrid, for some reason. Well, the reason I said it proliferates, but flavorfully it is. Damn, whenever a land enters the battlefield, you proliferate. This is insane. Inexorable Tide. Whenever you cast a spell, proliferate. Damn. Isn't it look poor? Is. Sword of Truth and Justice. Forgot about this one. Not often that you think about Swords of Truth and Justice. Whenever you use combat damage, put a counter, then proliferate. It's like 40% reprints.
He's a phenomenal control player.
It's all reprints, but it's just... Random proliferate cards from other sets. Roaming Bird and Can Club Room. And most of them are not even Phyrexia themed. Thank you, Ill-Fated, for the gifted sub. Very based. One gifted sub every day keeps something away. It's not even a creature, so it's just like... It's just such the Illusionar hat. Keeps canister real job away. Whoa, streaming is a real job. You have to wake up. Well, you don't, but you feel like you kind of need to wake up and you have to get on and play games, you know.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Long time no see.
Can you start sleeping stream when? Probably not. With noises you pay for. The wake up noises. Netlink host. This one is cool too. Toxic 2. Exile from your graveyard. Conjure Nettle Cyst if your opponent is corrupted. Into your hand. I mean, that's cool, but Toxic and Nettle Cyst kinda not doing the same thing. When Galma the Shaper attacks, conjure Tempered Steel into your hand and create a 1/1 mirror. Wow. You conjure one every time you attack with it. So you're gonna have like so many Tempered Steels. Crazy shit. Phyrexian Scrapyard. Add colorless, 1 tap, discard. Conjure Phyrexian Scrapyard into your hand, okay. 2 tap, sacrifice 3 lands named Phyrexian Scrapyard. Conjure a card named Soul of New Phyrexia. Onto the battlefield. Crazy. Seems like a decent utility land, maybe. Yeah, 1 tap, discard a card, draw a land, that's alone. If you call, you can use colorless mana. Two equipments are busted. Let's see. For Mirrodin. Hexgold Sledge. +1/+0, equip 1. When it enters the battlefield, conjure a card named Goblin Gavalier onto the battlefield. So you get both the token and Goblin Gavalier, which is this guy. Bros, have you ever Notice how wide is the mouth of this creature. It's really quite wide. That's the best I can do myself, so rather poor of an impression of the guy. 4 mana for Mirrodin 4/4, equip 3, whenever dies, draft a card from spellbook. That just mirrors. Whoa, 1 mana 3/3. Crazy. Crazy shit. Crazy shit, this alchemy format. I will play a League of Standard, and after that we're gonna be able to play something fun. I'll play with this list that I have right here. With 3 Audacities. Which I played a league with yesterday and was pretty okay. Of the Raptors, Raptor was way too limited of a card. Now we also have a very low curve, which seems good to me. What's something fun? Stream of Thought. Is there limited? Did you already have to register your deck? No, I can still change my deck, but I don't have other decks, so I'll just play Toxic. But I can make changes. And it's possible I'll make changes. For example, I'll make it so that my deck includes 1 or 2 main deck NX Sentries. Do an MH1 draft? We could do an MH1 draft. I actually drafted MH1 at the PT, but I don't remember much of it. At the PT, I think I drafted 2 Boros decks. Maybe I can find them. If we remember which tournament was that. It was not London. So it was the one after London. Let's go. Mythic Championships 2019. Barcelona. Yes, it was Barcelona with Hogax. That was it. I think you lead on Rot Priest in those spots. I take keep the Mirex. In case I draw another land, I can just keep Mirex for later for more colored mana. I can take 1 on the play. Sometimes quad Mirex hands can be kinda awkward in this deck. Double Mirex hands and then you draw the 2-drop. Konnichiwa, konnichiwa desu. I think my opponent has already lost this game. Unless they have Brotherhood Zen next turn, but even then. Is there anything better than the Emperor? Why do people misspell Emperor as Emperor so often? Is Emperor a word? See Emperor so often. Platoon Dispenser, 4/6. We can control more, could destroy a card. That's 5 mana. I mostly wanted the Emperor for the like mono red. So if you wanted a card that cannot be go for the floated against Grixis, then you probably would play Platoon Dispenser. But I'm not sure if I even want the Emperor against Grixis. I probably don't. Emperor, the male ruler of an empire. What about Emperor? Just redirects to Emperor. Is that like an alternative Spickies? Wow, nice Bankbuster. What's the female version then? I think the female would be Empress. But maybe Empress is just a wife of an Emperor. Lesha Inferno. GG, bro. Well played. So playing as Jund. They have the Unleashed Inferno, which matches up well against Wedding Announcement. Yeah, she's called the Wandering Emperor. I think in an effort to make it gender neutral. If I Google Empress, the Cambridge Dictionary would tell me that's a female ruler of an empire or the wife of a male ruler of an empire. So there is like that lack of clarity because it could be just a wife of the ruler. Well, Emperor, you know that it is the ruler. So I'm not sure I sideboard against my opponent's pathetic deck, because they're probably weak against me, and I don't mind audacities against decks like theirs. Could cut job on Duelist for token making card. Petition to change it to Wandering Empress. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Wizards wouldn't want there to be called Wandering Empress for consciously. They would really prefer it to stay Wandering Emperor. Female gender titles often have less implied power or prestige. Exactly. There is historical case of female leaders using male gender titles for that reason. Exactly. If you are an empress, then you could be just a wife borning kids, bearing kids. Less prestigious. No, bro, I'm the most toxic. Like, do you see what deck I'm playing? It's literally toxic. It's never an Emperor, though. Maybe in some dialects, though, but never should be an Emperor. Bros, games on the draw are hard, while games on the play are easy. They also discarded Atraxa, Grand Unifier, out of nowhere. The 4-mana enchantment was good. Any comments on Claudio versus Sunny Dog Twitter battle? You have to link it to me. I don't have Twitter. Seems like they want to reanimate the Traxa. Which could be a problem. Using the cats for clicks, shame. Yeah. Round 4 of a super RCQ. Do you cast the Cascade spell there? Probably do a couple tap untaps and get a second main tap untap once and riding out a long DM and then ride as an open trade and then cast the outburst. Yes. "17 seconds. You just cast your outburst. Alright, what's the battle? Whether or not I would personally do it, it's obviously a dig move. Bro, how is it a dig move? I think that's crazy talk. Like, there's a certain amount of clock available. Titan of Industry, wow. Like, you have to win the game and you have not to time out. Those are your two win conditions. Like, you don't deserve to win the game when you have a favorable board position, but you run out of time. Damn. I'm probably just gonna... That's another cruelty of dicks. Doesn't matter. It's the same energy as flipping over the top card of your deck and saying, look what I was going to draw. There's a little bit of a different energy because most people view paper rules as the true rules. And in paper you like never time out in the middle of a turn. Which is why people feel weird about this. I don't want winning announcement against Unleashed Inferno Reanimator. So, but it's only true. It's not like the true rules. It's not the paper rules are the true rules. It's that the paper rules are the paper rules and the modo ones are the modo ones. Just simple as that. Scrolled past the conversation. First other tweet I see. Don't forget to leave milk and cookies out for women. I close Twitter forever. I don't get it. Bros, but you promise me you will not attack me, right? With your zombies, right? Pinky promise, no attack with zombies. I mean, 17 seconds is not good enough to attack 3 times. It's way too little. Because the model has inherent lag that's higher than that. Nail Pepega handshake, link, the emote I'll add it. I think you need like 30 seconds for one combat step on model to be safe. Wow, Liliana. Liliana. I mean, like Claudio said, it feels bad. So, like, yeah, I agree with that. It feels bad. I don't think you necessarily have to like. Wrap, the fact that Senidog is slow because he's disabled in, right? But he is pretty slow on model, but I mean, understandably so. Cancer wins the match, bro. Sometimes this deck, this toxic deck, you just win the most pathetic games. Literally died to a Mirex. Anyone going to RC Napoli? Bros? Anybody can grab a playset of other cities for me because I don't actually have the card and it's impossible for me to buy it. Except for game 2, I guess. Yeah, but game 2 I didn't have. I was on a draw, so it doesn't count. Can grab before Napoli. Alright, thanks anyways. Is Mirex a name for a Polish company run by Mirosław? It does sound like this, yeah. Opponent's fault for leaving in Liliana in this matchup. Well, maybe they didn't have any other card. But certainly did not look very good. How many Mirex? I have 4 Mirex. But yeah, maybe they didn't have anything better than a Liliana. Or maybe they kept Liliana for the discard outlet effect. Will there be a Napless vlog? I am not currently planning on making a Napless vlog. I'll be making them from the PTs. PTs are, you know, the big boy tournaments. The RCs, maybe someday I'll be doing them, but well put duo funnel. Basic Island. So Basic Island could be the Jin deck. So against the Jin deck, I would prefer to play the Duelist, I believe. Because it cannot be spell pierced. Like Skrelv's Hive, which can... Okay, that does seem like the Jhin deck. Unfortunately, I have a Nexa on Monday and won't be Napoles. But are you qualified? Maybe you should have studied for the exam today. And then tomorrow and be Naples in the weekend, bro. I don't know, like... learn some responsibility, maybe. You're not qualified? In that case, understandable. Right, let's play Skrelv's Hive, I guess. Okay, let's keep up the... No reason to play the Audacity. Doesn't really add damage. The Impulse. Alright, they play the Jhin on the next turn, we can just attack into it. Mono blue can't beat Hive. Yeah. Well, not on the draw. I think I've played a few games against Jendrek. Jendrek is gonna play mono blue in Napoli. And it seemed pretty easy to lose to mono blue when they are on the play. When this matchup. But when I was on the play, I was just kinda winning. It can definitely win on the draw, like... If it counters your turn to play, then suddenly you don't have the tempo, right? Oh, they could actually block here. I should have put Audacity on this. Maybe. Probably. I'll put Audacity on a token. But I definitely should have put Audacity on the token pre-combat. On Crawling Chorus. Audacity pretty poor in the matchup, probably. Although it's nice that Audacity draws a card when it goes to the graveyard. Not when the creature goes to the graveyard. I think that's very, very nice. It's like Rancor. Yeah. When Audacity is put into a graveyard from your battlefield, draw a card. Another Jhin. It's pretty scary, right? I have the 2 Jhins, but... I also gain 8 life from this combat, gonna have 31 life, so I'm probably gonna get around them. And they have to trade, they trade for one of the guys. Yeah. I guess Audacity is Rancor. I never realized, but it actually is +2/+0, trample, and then like... Damn, would actual Rancor be better in this deck? Probably would be. Probably actual Rancor would be better. Probably they can survive. I mean, I guess with 2 Hating Hopes they can, but... Slip out the back, sure. Are you dead? both damage and like poison wise. Did you know that Petty Theft is like a Riemann that always throws you a Vendilion Click? It's not like that. So Audacity seems not to matter much because you can't really attack through the 5 toughness creature anyways. Destroy evil. And you can board the Emperors. I think winning an Ashen was pretty poor for me. And Emperor at least has Flash. It's not great, but it's like Flash. Flash seems okay. Sentry seems bad to me. The ability of Vendilion Click is overrated. No, flying is pretty good. Come on, flying is pretty good. Vendilion Click blocking though is really, really powerful. Could just put back stand on the draw. The stand lets me attack into the Djinn eventually. And I probably can just put back the Singer. Other fun fact, Siege Rhino has a Lightning Helix on a stick. Back when I was frequenting MTG Salvation forums, there was a common argument on those forums. It was around the time Siege Rhino released. Bloodbraid Elf was on the ban list. And Siege Rhino was like a Bloodbraid Elf, but with +1/+3 that always cascaded into Lightning Helix. People just repeated that line very often, saying that that is what the card is. I think I have played a Skrell Scythe now because I have 2 mana anyways. It's like not sure which one is better to resolve, but this one is better against. Wow, so lucky. Also might see play once Polo Crowns rotates, yeah. What does my opponent's deck do if they happen not to draw the Djinn in their opening hand? That was not nice. They attempt to impulse into Djinn. Counter spells can stall a fair bit. Yeah, I know, it's not that bad, but I think the deck is much better when you have the Djinn on free. And I guess that's why you play that. You really enjoyed the Vlogovski. Very nice. Did you leave a comment, liked, and subscribed? Bring Hers back. I don't think Hers would be good out of my deck versus this deck. I think an extra Destroy Evil would be better. Because the Djinn, like, still low power, it's still good. You liked and subscribed? Very nice. Alright, I'll win the game on the play. Like, just can't win this anymore. You got me. You got me, bro.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Do you like Audacity in the deck?
I liked it so far. That's why it's in my sideboard, but I think it's not good against mono blue, but I liked it overall. Alright, so I shouldn't have put back the stand for my mulligan when they board in mind controls. Lesson learned. Puru Rin MTG. Thank you for the sub, though. I answered your question, but thank you for the sub. I am happy to see it. Is Emperor any good here? I don't know. But it has flash. Ideally, I would have 2 more removal for Jin. But I don't have any cards for mono blue. Maybe I'll try to make it so that I have an extra Destroy Evil. But now with a Ragavan on the play, I don't know how I can lose. I think we're gonna have to play out a Ganjo. Unfortunately. Well, no Skrell Scythe. I don't know if Skrell Scythe is actually that strong against their deck. Like, it's fine, but it does not seem overly so. Impulse for the Jin. Jin, go, and then I attack with everyone. And then checkmate, bro. What you gonna do? Yeah, Jendrik has 3 Shredders in his deck. It seems really good to me. Shredder seems really effective. Can seal my Contaminator, right? No, wait. So it costs 5 mana, so it's gonna cost 4 mana. So I can seal my Contaminator if I play it. So maybe I play the Singer instead. If he steals my Contaminator, I attack with everyone and gets 1 good block. I think I can do with just Singer. Much easier to attack through that. New previews next week. Of what? Blue Sun's Twilight, yeah. You took my Singer. I think I prefer to make a Might to playing the Contaminator now. Kills him the same. Or does it? I could attack with the Choruses. That way they're gonna be tapped. If they block with the Jhin, I can Eiganjo it. And they can steal my Chorus to have an extra blocker. Could attack with all three. They get a terror block on the Might. They go to 9. Interesting. I mean, if I attack with all, they have to block with the Jhin. I can Eiganjo the Jhin. I'll tie with the Choruses to make the steal effects not good for them. Okay, so now I'll Eiganjo and play the guy. So the steal effects will be good. That's fine. I think attack with 3 is better. Well, sort of. Not quite. If we lose this game, I will make sure to add an extra Destroy Evil to my sideboard. Because that's the best card I can think of for the matchup. Because I think the most powerful thing they're doing is blocking with the creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Have 5 guys. 6 guys, so I guess we have lethal even through a bounce spell. They're also good at drawing all the creatures. Sure. So like, yeah, but like they get the time from blocking. So that's why I would need to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Ooh, we're gonna die the Jins. We need to draw something. That is not it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Draw a pump spell. This has been taken from me, so I can no longer draw the pump spell. Alright, we go +1 Audacity, +1 Annex Sentry in the main deck, +1 Destroy Evil for the matchup. Were the Annex Sentries in the board? They were. They don't seem particularly good to me. Really bad against Unsummon. The pump spell would have worked because you had a trample creature, that's true. I'm gonna go standard. Text. White, green, at most those colors. Alex Henry is pretty good versus control magic. Maybe they should be in the deck. Maybe they are better than the 4/4s, the Contaminators. Because of control magic, taking Contaminator and being a bit problematic. I guess especially if they were to play Shredders. Yeah, because Contaminator is pretty big liability versus the control magic, so that's a good point. It's a good point. I guess we possibly learned that. I kinda started play your 5-color Elish Bring to Light Pioneer list at game day. And then do so hot. Do you have any gameplay videos? There should be some footage of it on Canister VODs. If not yet, then in the next few days. But if you went to time, then you just played slow. You need to play fast. The channel O-ring was good in Legacy when people saw your stuff. About Dajani, I played Dajani for a league. It was really bad. It's not a card worth playing. Channel O-ring. Mondrak. Well, Mondrak seems not good. Channel O-ring. Touch the Spirit Realm. Exile artifact or creature. Return the battlefield or its owners control the beginning of the next end step. Oh yeah, that seems nice. Against mind controls. Plus you can just play it on the Jhin on free. Not really good against terror because it costs 5 to kill the terror. But it's nice that you can flicker the creature. It's also uncounterable with that effect. Sounds like a nice deck. Over the second destroy evil. The spell costs 1 to less to cast for each citizen you control. Bro, so how many citizens do you control? Discuss. Whoa, Willow Geist. Remember Willow Geist in Vintage? In Vintage Hogak? It was not so good. Maybe I should revisit it in the Hexdrinker version. Maybe that will be solid. So touch of the spirit realm exiles a creature or artifact. Each player chooses a non-land element they control. So this is really bad against that. Is that card common or is it just Yender who plays that? Let's go mono blue. Consuming Tide ×1. $2.42%, so it's relatively common. But do people play both the mind control and that? Or witness protection, that seems odd. What's the green jumpstart rare for standard? It's a 6 mana enchantment. But yeah, we're gonna touch their spirit realm pretty hard. Let's go. It's Fateful Absence as a removal spell. It's pretty poor. What is Invoke the Winds for? It's probably for stealing effects. Unlike Blue Sun's Twilight, you can target artifacts. I've heard that Unlicensed Hairs is a pretty problematic one for that deck. Wow, Cameo of Transient still in the format. Kinda hated how without blocks nowadays they just like print the set constructed decks in every set, but they're not good enough to be played in standard, so they just I mean sometimes they are, like literally playing a set constructed deck right now. It kinda feels heavy-handed when you just Scryfall Toxic and you put together the toxic cards, literally all of them that cost 1 and 2 mana, and then you choose your 3 mana one. What do I think about the Auras deck from the Pro Tour? I'm not even sure how it looked exactly, to be honest. I played against Simon Nielsen on Auras. He was playing a bit of a different build than the one that ended up winning. Not winning, getting second. It's a functional deck for sure. Scrap to make your Glade Cover Scout very well protected. That's 19 lands. It does kind of put all the eggs in one basket, and it is like 19 lands is so few lands. It's barely functional probably, but probably good enough at killing mono green. Three hives. Alright, I guess I'll keep on the draw. A little bit sketchy, but would like to draw a 1-drop. Well, here it is. Well, Audacity is clearly not a 1-drop. It's a 1-mana card, but they play a Fable, I can just die. Should have been on the play, idiot. Well, should have, yeah. So it's probably not a good hand to keep, because Scythe on the draw as the first thing to do is not that good. Easy to ignore. Sure, I guess I'll take it. Because if there's only a Braid in hand, then I can attack, start poisoning, gain to go to Corrupted. Hide your end, hide your kids. Oh yeah. Sure. Probably pretty dead. If I do this, I'll die, but death is okay. So that's a reason to block. Invoke Despair. Invoke Despair was a pretty significant reason to block, so I probably should have blocked. It ended up being really bad for me. Not blocking. Poison. Now I can't even corrupt before I die. Alright, whatever.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Against
Noted home meeting getting ready for the RCQ with Kaniki in chat.
we're gonna play Wedding Announcement instead of Job on Duelist. And we could play Destroy Evil over one of the Audacities. And we can submit. Jammernaut, thank you very much for the sub. I hope you're gonna get ready for your RCQ good. Poison. Maybe we should have Emperors. Let's try Emperors on the play. Not super convinced, but... let's try. Poison. Opponent, can you click submit deck please so we can play? Also somebody earlier requested this emote. And it's a little bit much for me, so I will not be adding it. It's funny that Go for the Throat does not kill Rise or Lash Transmogrant. Yeah, it's hacking ridiculous. Do we go Chorus or Rot Priest turn 1? Probably Chorus, easier to attack with the announcement with it. Better against a removal spell hand. Like against Cut Down, it's better to have the Chorus. What would be the reasoning for Priest? But yeah, if we lose with this hand, I'm switching to Mono Blue. I'm kidding, but it's kinda should. This is your first league with the deck? No, I've my 6th or 8th league. I've played many. Average results, yeah, pretty average. Okay, so as a sweeper. Against the sweeper, I guess let's play the Contaminator. We can investigate what's my win rate with green-white. Game history. Raz, dwa. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem, dziewięć, 10. Alright, so let's say 36 matches. I'm not sure if all of them have toxic. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit, I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 66% win rate, bro. Solid. Why Valor stands over something like Soul Partition or Faithful Absence? Can target my own creatures with Valor stance. I don't know, Soul Partition seems like a... Maybe Soul Partition is fine, but Faithful Absence seems heinous. You can target my own creatures with Valorous Stance, which is relevant for Rot Priest. It kills the relevant things to kill. Seems to make sense. Canister being toxic, joke has never been made before. Yeah. Thank you for making the joke, Prince. I appreciate that you did. Destroy artifact. -1 Skrelv, okay. Can't take Ganja now. Isn't Canister the guy who dabs? Yeah, he is the guy who dabs. Ooh, that's a good draw. That's a good one. If he has cut down, then that's okay because you cannot cut it down. Canister, the guy who dabs, would be a good name for a legendary creature for sure. Such a good name. Wandering Emperor doesn't seem particularly good in the matchup versus Corpse Appraisers, etc. etc. Please answer Sfugliatella in the Modo chat. That sounds unkind, so I will not say that. I'll just ignore. Alright, this is not very obscene. Looks pretty nice. Rodzaj włoskiego ciasta typowego dla Neapolu. Ciasto francuskie wypełnione mieszanką sera ricotta, kaszy manny, cukru, jajek i kandyzowanych cytrusów. Why they use the French ciasto in an Italian thing? That sounds like a weird choice. What's ciasto? I'm trying to think of a word. Ciasto, English. Cake? But it's not really, no. Pastry? What is the origin story of your name, Canister? It's because as a kid I really liked Bionicles. And the original ones came in so-called plastic canisters. And I had a huge collection of them. If I might brag a little, I actually had the black one, the red one, the green one. 3 out of the first 6 in my collection. And I was just named after that. Can we see your collection up for yourselves? No, I don't have it anymore. It's long gone. When I was a certain age, and I had a cousin who was very young. I was like 14, 16, something like that. I was no longer 16, 17 maybe. I was no longer interested in playing with Bionicles, and my mom said, yeah, you could give your old Bionicles to your cousin, right? He's at the age where he wants to play with Legos, and you don't. And I said, yeah, yes. And we gave them all away to him. Did I pick the wrong option of B end? Probably, yeah. Emperor seemed no good. I always wanted to pick up girls in my house with something like, would you like to see my Bionicles collection? Well, what's stopping you? They remade a Bionicle set, it's not like the old ones though. Sure. Now my mom said me the same things with the magic cards. No, the magic cards are way too serious, mom. You don't get it. You don't get it, mom. I will not I will not give my Tabernacle at Penrevale to little Yannick. No. Not an option. Still have the tab. No, I'm just like giving an example. I don't have any old cards. I started playing with Return to Ravnica. I never got anything older than that, really. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Why is it so scuffed? It's like a little bitch Tahu. Tahu. It's so bad. No, I was probably joking about buying a Tabernacle. I never seriously considered that. It's made from normal Legos, not Lego Technic. Ages 18 plus. If you're not of age, you're too young for this, kiddo. Drop this Bionicle immediately. Observe Audacity. I would never buy a Tabernacle. Like, I would actually never do that. It's insane to me to buy so much for a magic card. Pay for so much for a magic card, but I bought a Tabernacle on eBay, but had it shipped to my parents' house because only US shipping. Told them a card would be coming. My mom opened it and looked up the card and then called me to say she's almost had a stroke. Oh, yeah. Well, you should have told her that it's an expensive card. So she wouldn't have a stroke. Would be a silly way to lose a parent. Didn't expect her to open it, fair. What you gonna do? You gonna go for the throat, my crawling chorus, huh? Huh? Nerd? Lol. This was just domination, like what happened
He's a
here.
phenomenal control player.
Caniluters.
Still might play Hive and Krell now. It's better against Joldred. Can give that Phyrexian Might protection and attack through Joldred. You gain lifelink. I get to play like lifelinking Contaminator now. Keytrunks, thank you very much for your 10-month subscription to the Canister channel. Very based of you to support me like that. I appreciate. Good draw. Miss 2 damage. How? How did I miss 2 damage? I couldn't use the seed core. Bro, Skrelv getting past blockers, it's so nice. If you proliferate their Fable, they just get a trigger, so that's not good. We don't want that. But we have the Tyvar stand and two contaminators, that's just very nice. Next turn you can attack wide and just kill them. They can't even sweep because they have two contaminators. So if they attack with the Goblin Shaman, I probably let it through. So it's very nice to play an aggro deck, and Jaldred life gain is not very relevant. Because instead of just losing the card, you can actually just race with it if you have Skrelv Scythe. So if they attack, we don't block. They play Sweeper. Do I save Skrelv? Probably not. Find this card at 2 lands. They could I guess if I don't block, they could destroy all artifacts. Are there any Saga triggers you want to proliferate the opponent into? I don't really think so. I proliferated on a Bunkbuster once to make it far away for them to make putting a counter on their creature far away from them. So, I proliferated on a Bunkbuster once to make it so that they don't get to make a blocker soon, and it seemed like an extra card over a longer game is not gonna matter in that type of a game. And I proliferated on a wedding announcement to make them flip faster, gain less tokens. Yeah, but nobody actually plays Showdown, and it also rotated, so that's also a problem. Canister wins the match. My favorite is when my opponent proliferates on my Kiki, so they give me Kiki 1 turn sooner. Yeah, you can do that, but that's not often good. I really like in this deck how Bloated Contaminator is a 4 toughness creature, so it's beefier than your other guys, and it kinda plays well into the sweeper. Also, I really dislike this Annex Sentry artwork, and this one is actually pretty cool. Hello, master. Hello, Batti __. If Kiki triggers the third chapter and he proliferated at instant speed in response, does opponent have to sacrifice it? Why would you think it would be this way? Have I considered viral spawning? A little bit, but it seems not close to too good at all to me. What's the card above Slaughter Stinger? It's 2 Valorous Stances. If a saga has chapters more or equal to its max chapters, it is sacrificed. Sure. Well, if a saga has if a saga has enough chapter counters to be equal or greater than the amount of chapters on the saga, and there is no abilities from the saga on the stack, then it gets sacrificed. That is the full rule. I believe. So proliferating onto it would not do it, no. You lost to Fernando, yeah, on Mono Blue. Big reason to proliferate on Kiki Jiki is so they have less cards to damage. Well, they have this well, sure. But then they get Kiki faster, so that's assuming that the Kiki is strong for them, then you still get plenty of things to damage. Maybe I'll play one AO in the deck, in the sideboard. Over the second Wandering Emperor. I don't know if that's good, but it's certainly cool. This is what you plan for DRC. Yeah, I'll play this at DRC. I've actually played so many leagues of Standard. I just kind of got into that. I wanted not to test, but I just kind of locked this deck early and I just got into building it to my tastes. Is there no Planeswalker for the grindy matchups? Well, Wandering Emperor is a Planeswalker. She's not really for the grindy matchups. This is a pretty epic hand, yeah, mana base-wise. Slaughter Singer Mirex is a thing that happens. This is actually a perfectly fine hand besides the fact that it's double Mirex. If the number of lore counters on a saga permanent is greater than or equal to its final chapter number, and it isn't the source of a chapter ability that has triggered but not yet left the stack, that saga's control sacrifice it. Well, that rule doesn't explain it if a Kiki saga with 4 gets sacrificed or not. Because the 4th counter is not a source of an ability, but there is an ability on the stack that has triggered but not yet left the stack. You can Mirex our opponent here. Shad, do you think you should keep this hand? The saga is the source. Okay, that does not help. I mean, the send goes Chorus into Skrelv's Hive. It just never casts a Singer, but we're gonna draw a land. So I guess you could say it's a mulligan because I don't play my 2-drop, but I have a 1-drop, 2-drop, 3-drop. Like, that's more. Alright, looks better. Put back Skrelv. Maybe 2 Skrelvs is okay to keep, but it's legendary. So if it survives, then it's actually not good to keep. Chorus plus Hive plus Contaminator beats most decks. Kinda. I think the first hand was not crazy to keep, but it was not awesome. Why'd I keep the ugly one? I actually like the ugly one. Yeah, I think that's not necessarily true on the draw if you don't cast spells afterwards. And we didn't even have the Contaminator guaranteed. We could have missed. This gives me an attack. I feel like I keep a lot of bad 7s, but that 7 was just too risky to keep. Just too risky. They had a good opening on the play, so I'm not sure I'm favored. I am not favored. Why do you keep a lot of bad 7s? Yeah, that's a good question. Why don't you just mulligan them? Maybe I should have attacked. I probably should have attacked. I guess, yeah, that's true. On a hitter, Bellfly does not keep a lot of bad 7s, but instead feels like they keep a lot of bad 7s. But what is the truth? We don't know. We don't know what's the truth. How many cards are actually kept? Discarding a Bankbuster is a sign of strength. Because when you mulligan, you have to make an extra choice of putting a card back. Well, but you also, if you have that card in hand, you can also make a mistake of playing it at the wrong time. So, it's not so clear. Sometimes I do enter that mentality when I get like a third bad hand, bad 7 in a row. My mentality becomes, no, I will not let this fucking game bully me. I'm keeping this hand, and you better give me the land at the top that I need. It sometimes works, and not always. Not reliably. Not reliably. Alright, I want you win this one. Alright, it's bored the same way because it works. Because, you know, one bad hand, sure. Variants. Two bad hands, sure. Unlucky string of variants. Three bad hands in a row. That's just a statistical outlier to such an extent that it is unreasonable for the game to expect me to keep this hand and keep a smile on my face. I'm not gonna do that. I was on a break around London Mulligan introduction. It's been a year since I'm back playing Magic and still can get used to how more often you have to mull. No. Wrong mindset. You don't have to mull. You get to mull. Which I guess stands in direct opposition to what I just said about not letting the game bully me. But, you know. You do get to mull often. When London Mulligan got first implemented, I used to mull way more aggressively, but recently I do it less. I don't know if it's a gameplay change in Magic overall. I think when London Mulligan got first implemented, I used to mull way less, but recently I have started mulling a bit more. Because finally I will start getting around to accepting that, yeah, don't keep your shit sevens, keep your other hands. Alright, we are forced to keep this. Unfortunately, I can't cast Skrell's Hive, but I can cast Crawling Chorus on the play. So, you know, turn 1 Ragavan. Turn 1 Ragavan. Mom will change Magic forever, they say. They do say that, yeah. It is crazy to think about. Mythic Champion learns not to keep shit sevens. Yeah. I mean, oftentimes when you win tournaments, it's because you didn't need to mulligan much. Or you were on the play a lot. So, that's actually nothing weird when you put it this way. Do you think London Mull leads to fewer or greater second mulls? Damn, I don't know. Discuss, chat. Discuss. That's an interesting question. When they put London Mulligan and Once Upon a Time was printed, I was playing Tron in Modern, mulling to 4 every game. Yeah, that was so dunk. Because people just stopped playing normal Tron and they started playing all playing Eldrazi Tron, and they just played Karns and Liberated and Eldrazi Tron because you just hit it. You just hit it the same way, like the or normal Tron deck that works so hard to get its Tron lands. This is Pioneer, it's a standard deck. Toxic Pioneer probably doesn't get many upgrades, yeah. There's a few proliferate cards that you kinda might be interested in, but not really much. Oh no, Scrap Scythe. Audacity looking good here. Why they float black mana to cast a Braid, yeah. Unclear. Alright, we can draw land now. This is so good against Blood-Type Harvester. Audacity against Blood-Type Harvester is one of the nicest things. I wish Proliferate and Walkers was a viable strategy somewhere, okay. You sure do. Any opinions on the recent Red Black Scam run? It was a good run. I enjoyed it. I don't think Proliferate and Planeswalkers is really viable in Commander even. Merex them, yeah. Razorbash Thicket, ironic here, but... Sure. We're Merexing them pretty hard. Traxa Walkers is like the most popular casual commander deck. In that case, I stand corrected. Bankbuster. Pathetic. Yeah, they're only exist viable in the context of your playgroup chat. Please don't spread misinformation in the chat. Vampire Appraiser, okay. Is their sideboard just not ready for green-white? Bankbuster seems kinda bad. I mean, it is possible that you might be left with a Bankbuster in your deck, but it's not very good. But it's also not... There is spots where Bankbuster is okay. In some longer games. Like, they need to win the longer game somehow. So, I don't mind playing one or two Bankbusters, right? But it just was not very good in this spot. I'm gonna play all three Audacities against their deck because it's just so good. I'm not sure if the Valorous stances are all that good. Maybe I should rethink if I want to play the Valorous stances. Like, they're not overly impressive all the time. Maybe I should play 4 Audacities. This just lets me attack through blockers so much. Because sometimes you your draws can have a little bit of trouble with Blood-Type Harvester, and Audacity kinda solves Blood-Type Harvester. But I have to cut a card. Let's get one Valorous stance. Viable makes sense objectively in CDH context. What does C stand for in CDH? I thought it stands for cock. But it's something else. Cool. Just take less life points. Casual. Yeah. Is Green March bad for the deck? No, Green March is just bad.com. Duress. Down bad to answer my Audacity profitably, huh? Kinda close here. Like, March of the Green is only... March of Burgeoning Life is only good if you copy a Rot Priest with it, but it costs 3 mana to do so. You're confusing it with the Green Twilight. So the March of Burgeoning Lives is okay. If you target specifically Rot Priest with it, and you have more things to target your stuff, but you just don't. Know how it works. And people play it sometimes in this deck, but you know, it's not good on any other creature, and it's not even necessarily great on Rot Priest. They play Joldred, I will be a bit awkward. But I think I should play the Contaminator. You use it in blue-green combo all in Infect. If you're all in on Rot Priest, then yeah, but I don't think that makes sense. Here I would like to draw an Audacity to attack through Joldred, but we can attack through Corpse Appraiser anyways. I think I just play out all of the eye cards. I think I'm okay against the Sweeper. Hello, do we see in Naples? We do see in Naples, yeah. Because the Sweeper, I'm left with 2 Mites and the Contaminator, so we're okay. Against Joldred, we get to attack with Contaminator for 3 poison. That's good. Against the removal spells, Rot Priest triggers. Then I have Skrelv, and a removal spell would need to hit the Contaminator. And if it does that, the next turn I Skrelv, make the Rot Priest get through. They go to 7 poison. How do we bluff having Counterspell? No, we don't bluff. Well, I do have the protection spells in my hand, so I could keep a card in hand, but I would take an extra damage from my Pain Land. Doesn't seem worthwhile. If they upgrade the Skrelv, that's fine. Okay, upgrade the Rot Priest, go to 5 poison, sure. Black, 1. Oh no, -2. No, just Parasitic Grasp, that's fine. I was afraid of -2 XL creatures. So they have 5 poison, you can deal 3 poison by attacking with all, but I think I'm unnecessarily weak to the Sweeper if I do that. I think we can just attack with this top deck, we can just attack and You know, we have a way to... If Skrelv makes this unblockable, then we're just gonna kill them with this alone, and we have the crawling choruses as backup for the sweeper. Five mana. What's that? Is that Invoke Despair? Alright, bro. Despair. It's so funny when they like tap 5 mana and it's Invoke Despair. And you sacrifice the chorus and they're like, yeah, bro. Sure. Sure. People used to shred guitar, now they make those ding-dong noises. It's just a matter of whether you distort your guitar tone or not. If this was distorted, this would be shredding. But this is not. Just like palm muting with not distorted guitar sounds a bit goofy, yeah. But I assure you there are people who still play with their guitar distorted. Why don't these Grixis nerds cast a better 5 mana spell, Evelyn? The Vampire Lady, yeah. Will you play at Paprikash next week? Probably not. It's a team event, right? Let me check the event. I kind of would vibe with staying home for the weekend and playing PlayStation games and sleeping. NCT one, and like, I don't know, some like Jendrik is asking me every day, and I say, well, I don't know, bro. Every time. Standard on Modo at all? Yes. Damn, but it's only every 3 months now, so maybe I should go. I don't know. I like this build because we also have a leaner curve, and I don't mind not playing the Annex Sentries in the main deck. They're not good against Grixis. I'll just play them in the sideboard like I did. Yeah, Annex Sentry, like, it's pretty mid. Maybe I should cut a job on Duelist and play 4 Audacities. Although sometimes you have those Mirex Seedcore hands and you can cast them that nicely, so 3 seems like a good number, and maybe I should trim a Valorous stance and play 4 Audacities. But then I have less Jin answers, and I lost to Mono Blue. Is there a way to like blow out mono blue? I think you need full 4 of those lands. I think Seed Core is good. And Mirrex, you could cut one. But then, like, I would not want to play 4 overgrown farmland. Really. So I'm not sure if I'm actually improving. But the Mirrex is the one that damages you the most if you draw multiples. Seed Core is fine because you play creatures like every turn. But like the only option to exchange Mirrex for would be a overgrown farmland or a basic. And like I'm not sure you actually improve that much. Because overgrown farmland does not make for good opening hands either. If you draw like, I mean, I guess if you draw like Mirrex, overgrown farmland, that's fine. Like Mirrex, overgrown farmland, Seed Core, that's like a good opening hand because you'll be able to cast your non-creature spells. So maybe a 4th overgrown farmland over a 4th Mirrex, but I think it's close and I'm not sure I'm actually improving my deck if I do that. And if I exchange it with a basic, then I don't love it because the basics can be a bit annoying. I have a forest in the deck right now because of Audacities. I have 2 Ganjas. Like maybe I should play 24th land, but I kinda don't vibe with that. I think I'll just play 3 Audacities, that's a good number. Probably don't need 4 Annex Sentry in the sideboard because it's not actually that good against any decks. It's like because it's even against Mono-Red and Soldiers, it just kind of bloats your 3-drop slot. Let's have 3 Annex Sentries and we're gonna have Touch the Spirit Realm. Versus the Mono Blue. Destroy Evil. Emperor. I don't know, the Emperor's kinda mid. Knockout Blows, great versus mono red. Sentry Shines versus Esper in my experience. Well, but they board in 4 cut downs. So that card is really unimpressive versus cut down. Whoa, 6 minutes in the queue, that game. So I think Sentry maybe shines versus Esper game 1, but not necessarily game 2. Although I will board it in and I think it's okay. But not insane. I think 1 Wandering Emperor for the open deck list is okay. 2 might be bad. You could have a single AO, but I just don't have AO. So I would need to buy one or find one. Did I buy or borrow the deck? I bought it on Modo, but I borrowed it on paper. Have I tried Ajani? I did play with Ajani. It's really bad. When I boarded wedding announcements and Ajani, then first my Ajani just wasn't hitting. I was just revealing wedding announcement, Tyvar Stand or Skrell Scythe. And then Ajani just gets attacked by the Blood Type Harvesters, etc. What about Lantern Flare? I did play with Lantern Flare a bit. It's been okay versus versus Mono Red and Soldiers, kind of. But against Mono Red, you really want a card that you can cast on turns 1 or 2 in your sideboard, because casting Skrell's Hive on turn 1 or 2 against them, especially on the draw, is kind of bad. While Duelist also is not great to block early, so I just want to have a card that is gonna be able to catch you up if you are behind. And Lantern Flare does not do that. It's a blank in your opening hand, so I would just prefer to play Knockout Blow. And against soldiers, I think you can like just spend your 2 turns playing Job on Duelist. It's more acceptable to play Job on Duelist. Have I considered Phyrexian Missionary? A little bit, but it does not seem... It seems worse than Knockout Blow to me. And against soldiers, it does not seem particularly impressive either. I really don't care for that. Against soldiers. Canister, what do you think about the conclusion of Peter Singer's paper from 1972 that basically all ordinary people are not acting moral? I've never heard of it, so you could talk a bit more about that. What about a bit of white? Well, once again, it's not a card that does anything. But it's something you could play. But it does not... It's a bit hard to cast with Mirrex, Forest, Poseidon. You're a free Mirrex Believer too. What mana base do you play exactly then? Every time you play Mirrex not on turn 4, you can't cast your Phyrexian guy, and it does not even have Toxic, so it's not really... It's kind of a fake Phyrexian. Bros, like, it does feel like I played this game so many times today already. Of course, every game you have Harvester and Fable on the play, you're just gonna play them in that order, but it just makes it feel a little bit samey. I mean, I guess, like, I do the same thing, I just don't play against Toxic, but I am the Toxic player. So I just play the Chorus into, well, whatever, 2-drop every game. I think Mirrex is one of the best cards and one of the reasons the deck is good. Well, but is it like the first 3 Mirrexes or the 4th Mirrex? Like, the 4th Mirrex is worse than the previous 3 for sure. Given that drawing multiples does not matter positively, but it does matter negatively for you. Chorus into Kive, yeah. I guess I do Chorus into Kive too, but... Hive. Dawaj kurwa, blokuj tam swoją... babą z odwłokiem. Or you're gonna just take 4 poison, huh? Huh? I think it's mostly a good argument, but assuming we can fix society without societal changes seems naive. Damn. Bros, what if society is actually... a struggle for power, and then you can't change it because you don't have power? Yeah, it's tough. Why are you playing a limited deck? Whoa. It is a block constructed deck. Excuse me, it is a set constructed deck. I keep saying block. It is a set constructed deck, not a block constructed deck. Then I will watch Andrew Tate videos until I'm very powerful. Good. Well, probably not good. But yeah. What's a block? Yeah, true. It's when you put your creature in front of your opponent's one. Damn, Audacity. Such a good card. Audacity is so good. It's so much better than the stupid Annex Sentry. Imagine if I Annex Sentry this and I kill and get the entire Fable again. It's so bad. But Audacity just pushes, you know, makes those mites into things that they can't ignore, then it cycles. Synergize with Rot Priest. Such a good piece of technology. And if you ever put it on a double striker. Mites into mites. Yeah, well put. And if they invoke Despair now, I can sacrifice Audacity and the token. I believe. I'm not sure what's the order on that, but I'm also not sure if the aura is going to go to my graveyard in the middle of resolving a spell. I don't think it's gonna. So I think I can, regardless of the order it's written on, invoke Despair, which they can't cast anyways. I just get to sacrifice the Might and an Audacity. Abrade. Seems worth protecting. So I can have mana free for the Mirex. Bank pasta, sure, bro. How much better do you think Painlands are in paper compared to online? If you're an honest man, they're not that much better. So just a question of your morals. Or if they're an honest woman. Yeah, I guess that too. I just shortcut it in my flawed mind that a Magic player equals male, but that's obviously not true. It's just 95% true. So I shouldn't shortcut like that, not to make it harder for the... Well, 5% is probably also an overstatement. Gonna Mirex them nicely. They're doing a good job placing blockers in front of my Mirex. But it's gonna take a while till can they place attackers, and maybe I can draw some spells too. Is it a game for the 5-0? Is it game 1 or game 2? It seems like game 1. I have Job on Duelist in my deck. Jambon Duelist. Chat, do you know what jambon is? Ham. Yes. Interesting. I guess I'll attack with all. Sam jesteś ham. Would you play around makes appear here? No, I don't know. Would I? I will not play around makes appear. Damn. Awkward. I think I would like to trade for the Bankbuster. It seems a little bit problematic that they draw cards and they will make an extra blocker. Pilot Man. Next turn. So you miss out on a Might, but next turn they have to trade for the Audacious one. They still got the 2 life, they can't use their Pain Lands, almost. Wait, I should have just killed them. I just looked at the poison, not at life. I could have just killed them. That's so bad. Should have just killed them with damage. Bro, it's like not my fault they lost 10 life to Painland. Why not attempt to kill them? Because I'm stupid. Well, a little bit. I didn't realize that they dying life point wise too. Played around counter though. Didn't play around shit. Didn't play around shit. How much wins with normal damage percentage wise so far? Almost never. You really needed the Painlands this game to help. Who clutch draw. Clutch draw. Clutch draw. Please don't have cut down. Gonna kill them both life point wise and toxic wise. So good, such a good card. Bro, so I just want to fit the 4th one. Should I fit the 4th one or is 3 the good? The good amount. What kills them first? It's a good question, I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's relevant. I did ask that question, I'm not sure it's relevant in any situation. Should this win award you the match win? Yeah, probably. Why did they attack both? They were just dobs, right? Well, they were dobs to my top deck. Dead on board to the card on the top of my deck, yeah. I guess. I know boarding destroy evil actually just does anything. I'll just want. I had a 4 power trampler because of the stinger. Both happen at the same time. I would say whatever state-based actions look for first. That is literally the question we have though. Keep. Wow. I will not be able to play Slaughter Singer easily, so I guess I'll grudgingly play it. You don't think any is looked at first, same as with double kill resulting in a draw. That makes sense, yeah. If you kill both players at the same time, it's a draw. What if you kill one player with poison and the other with damage at the same time? Parasitic Grasp seems medium against my deck, but not too bad, maybe. So if you draw and your opponent takes lethal damage at the same time, it's also a draw. I guess, I assume. Is there a way to deal poison damage and damage at the same time? Yes. When do you bring in the Wanderer against Mono Red? But I'm not sure it's good. Alright, I guess I won't pretend this time, I'll just kill it. Not to lose too much life. Let's talk about drawing situation. Yeah. Do I play Ganjo? Or do I keep up Styvarstan? The next turn I can... I think I play Slaughter Singer. If they sweep, then I start Mirexing them. And they're already poisoned. Just more mana efficient to do it this way. If they invoke despair, I would rather have played it first. Black, black, black. 1. Sure. Deal 4 poison. I rarely keep up Skrelv to protect from removal. That's like happens very rare. Almost always when I use Skrelv, it's proactive. To get past blockers, normally just attack with it. Figure explosion for both lethal damage and your deck size +1 with Labman Jace on the board. You win instead of dying. Interesting. Why is that? Winning is checked before dying. You name black. Not making the Mirex creature. You missed the win last game, figure that try. I know, well. I still won. I still won. So I missed the win, yet I still won. Curious. Curious, huh? You missed the win. Double Valorous stands for the win. Yeah. Actually should have had a third in my deck, question mark. Yes, I missed an onboard win, but I still won the game. In Magic, if a card says you win the game, what that actually does is the rules is cause all your opponents to lose. Interesting. What was your loss against? It was against Mono Blue. Chat, give me the best sideboard card against Mono Blue. I have one slot for the best sideboard card against Mono Blue. Where do you side Melira? It's for the mirror. I'm not sure she's great. Stance. Hair's not close. I don't think it's Hair's out of this deck.
He's a phenomenal
Fran.
control player.
Well, Fran isn't. I can't cast Fran. It's too expensive. Thalia. Damn. I think I play a bit too many non-creatures. But Thalia is interesting. Thalia is so funny. Also, Jin negates Thalia, so if I don't have removal for Jin. Touch of Spirit Realm sounded good. Yeah, but it does not sound like necessarily the best card ever, so I was just thinking if there is something better. Also, borrowed only one Weeb Wandering Emperor, so I really don't want to play two, and it's mostly for like open deckless sideboard. Destroy Evil Canopy, then definitely destroy Evil. Canopy is way too bad. I guess this is gonna be one touch, one destroy Evil, because I need to cut the Audacities versus them. And I can also board the Annex Sentries. I thought they're gonna be bad, but maybe they're okay to have one or two. Seems okay to me. But their best games is when they get to block me with the thing. 2 on the air, shrinks Gen, gains life. That seems infinitely worse than removal. Don't you just win if you resolve Hive? Well, Jin raises Hive, like Jin attacks you for 13, and they also tend to spell pierce it or something. I'm pretty sure Harris is worse than a removal spell. Pretty sure Harris is gonna be worse than a removal spell. The Jin is still gonna block, it's still gonna cast their spells cheaply. If they ever cast draw spells, then the Harris is just embarrassing. I think we don't want Contaminator too much against them, because it's weak to bounce spells and weak to seal spells, so we don't want that. Harris is better for the 5/5 dudes rather than the Jin, yeah. There's also a chance of Shredder, but then we can Annex Sentry. Plummet. I think the card also needs to be able to answer the Tolarian Terror. The spread of threats in the mono blue deck is kind of fine because it's pretty hard to have cards that answer the Tolarian Terror antigen efficiently. The Terror specifically kind of powerful with War 2. If it comes down for cheap. Destroy Evil is good, also good against Esper. Yeah, I have like one, but I think mostly a fourth one seemed like not good enough, and I would like rather have something like just looking if there is something better, because just a removal spell is fine, but it's not gonna be spectacular. It cannot be spectacular. So I was thinking if there is like a hate card available. Let's look through the cards. Also, I'm going to take a bathroom break. Scorch Breath, that card is red, my deck is not. I think Thalia sounds like the most hateful card that you could have. Maybe I'll play Thalia. Or Mono Blue. About Park High Pegasus. When it deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. If you had 2 or more creatures and battlefield under your control this time. What the fuck? Tofu started biting my mic and he... Can you hear me? Raz, dva, raz, test. Hello, hello. Okay, good. He started biting and then he kind of locked his teeth into it. And then he got stuck for like 2 seconds, which resulted in the cat sound. Is Mono Blue a good matchup? I mean, allegedly, but I lost to it and I just got annoyed by that. Can't afford to lose to it. I refuse to yield. Tofu is the crazy one, right? Yes. Buka is mostly words, no action. She meows, but doesn't do that much. But Tofu is just all action, running around. The amount of things that Tofu broke in this house is greater than I would like it to. I could play Soul Partition over Valorous Stance, but I don't know. Sunset Reveille is a good card versus red too. Kinda, but does not reliable work. Steel Seeker Hive is kinda cool. What's Steel Seeker? Oh, this guy. The Aspiring Spike card. It's kinda cool. My cat broke a 50-year-old hand-carved wooden elephant my grandpa brought back from Egypt and tore up another 40-year-old Turkish rug. Okay, I don't have stuff like this at my place, but in the kitchen there is just one place where the tiles are a bit damaged, broken, and that's because of Tofu dropping stuff on there. And like it's all nice, like all the floor is nice, just one place where the tile is, you can see the ugly inside of the tile a little bit. And it just makes me sad because I'm not gonna replace the entire tile ever. But it's damaged now and it's always gonna be. Pioneer leagues are quite dry. Can you queue in Pioneer, please? I technically could, but first we have to find a perfect technology card. Maybe it's Weatherlight completed. It has 4 fire resist counters on it. Chat, it's a shame that it doesn't get oil counters. As a, you know, a little bit of a... trailer for the next set, right? Can proliferate, yeah, but more, it would be, you know, nice. Whoa, look at this artwork. Barefoot. The cemetery. When another creature you control dies, transform bereaved survivor. With Avacyn gone, I no longer knew who to pray to. Alone, I wept for a sister who would never return. Human peasant. Barefoot is legal, yeah. We don't know if she's barefoot here because it just cuts off. What's the anti-blue card in the knockout cycle? Well, the green one is anti-black. The anti-blue one is Torch Breath. It's red. Damn, return small creature tapped and attacking. It was Sigarda who lifted me from despair and gave me that strength to fight on, so I just started reanimating things with Sigarda's aid. Sigarda's dead ass just gave her new claws. Is Sigarda canonically dead? Crazy. This is the green anti-color card, but it's anti-black. Sigarda's alive, then why would Sigarda's be dead ass? Sigarda. Bonded though. Bound. Damn. mtgstory.com. Exile enchant creature, create a blood token. It looks pretty dead. Maybe Cloudsteer Kyrian, then they literally can't win. Thrones, they literally can't win card. Yeah, I'll just have Destroy Evil, touch the Spirit Realm, and I'll be boarding my Annex Sentries over Contaminators next time. Then I'll play one AO in the sideboard for the memes. Maybe it's gonna be useful in some grindy matchups. So we have AO and Wandering Emperor. And if I feel like it, I can board AO versus Grixis or versus Mono Red. Seems good. AO. Tide of Technology, AO. And it is like one copy, so it's one AO Technology in my sideboard. Alright, now let's make a poll. Question: what to play now? One more green-white league or literally anything else? Postpan Legacy. We went for we did win for 1. You must practice more standard. I could probably use some practice. Yeah, like I do feel like I'm learning by playing those games. Giant Grove is not good, no. Also, chat, did you know that Twitch Prime lets you subscribe to your favorite streamers at no cost? It is literally free. If you connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get a literally free sub every month, and it is a waste not to use it, because otherwise the monies don't go out to the creators who need it, but instead are stay with Twitch and Amazon. And subscribing comes with many benefits, amongst which, in the case of my channel, comes, well, the feeling that you are supporting my creation, and access to my subscriber-only portions of the Discord where meaningful discussion ensues every day, and access to my Twitch emotes, and access to my deck guides that I write occasionally, and anything else? Free song requests, yes, and access to the archive on hand. You can see like the past streams. They do get uploaded to YouTube eventually, but is there a deck guide for this one? Considering taking this to the RC. I'll write a quick sideboard guide today in the evening. It's not gonna be a super detailed guide, but I will write a subscriber sideboard guide for this deck in the evening to the list that I will be registering, because today I'll lock the list I will actually have registered at the RC, and I'll just explain my choices and the cards I have tried and the cards I liked and the cards I didn't like. So there is gonna be, if you're gonna subscribe, you're gonna be able to access the sideboard guide for this deck for the RC if you are gonna be thinking that that's what you want to play. Is Bouncers Beat on a good sideboard card? Well, don't think so. Your creatures are small.
Control player.
SB Guide Pog.
Your creatures are small, so like, and there's like, what, you're gonna fight shoulder with your Crawling Chorus? It seems like another green-white league is winning, so we're gonna play with this.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Tireless Tracker, thank you for the subscription. Same for Rulerborn. Do I think Mono Blue is a good choice for the RC? Honestly, from playing a little bit against Yendrek and against Mono Blue online, the deck is kinda impressive at times, and I haven't played it with myself, so I can't say with high confidence, but I don't mind it. I think it's acceptable. Don't we try Thalia? No. I'll figure it out. One Thalia. It's not a card. It's a card that's gonna be great exactly on turn 2 against Mono Blue, but not really at any time past that. So I think it does not function super great as a one-off either, unfortunately. Are you friends with Jendrek? He's quite a good player. Yes, he's from Poznan too. I'm playing Magics with him since years. I think I'll play this Get it killed and then play the job on Duelist and then gonna Audacity job on Duelist and get attacks in with the protection. Jendrak is playing without Delver. Hive seems so good on turn 2 versus blue. Yeah, just spell piece a bit scary. The Brushland Overgrown Farmland aggro deck is one of the stinkier mana bases I've ever played. Bro, if you're too good to take damage from your Brushland, then yeah, but it just take a damage, it's fine. If you shock in a Temple Garden, I bet you don't bat an eye. But like when you need to take 1 damage from Brushland per game, you suddenly you're like, oh yeah, such a bad deck. I only play with the most pristine mana bases. Yeah, sure. Well, double Merex causes issues with Stinger most often. Oops, that's not the one I want to cast. I want to cast this one. Pow pow. Bro, Rancor so good. I even barely draw the priests to trigger Audacity, but play a Shouldred, bro. Noldred. Good draw. Good to do this plus this. Oh wow. I mean, we still draw a card, that's like fine. How many wins for day 2 in Napoli? I think
He's a
6-3, I'm not
phenomenal
entirely
control
sure.
player.
A nice day for gaming. Have a good one.
Thank you for the sub, Silver_. Very, very nice of you to subscribe. It's 4 poison and 5/9 damage. It's pretty strong. Haha, discard Siphon Inside. Yeah, grind away. Take my Crawling Chorus. It's gonna be so good. I could proliferate in this spot, but that's bad. Does make sense. Invoke the Sperzander's launch discarded, okay. Oh, the official said it was a sewer failure. What was the grand song? Yes, officials, I would like to report Getty Museum something something. Well, I don't have spot removal, explode things. I guess you also said that I don't. They have lethal attack with all. They block this. Probably could attack with all, yeah. Well, they block 2 guys. They take lethal, yeah. Oh, well. It's the life points again. I was looking at poison. Need to get into the habit of checking my opponent's life total, especially if they're pain landing. Audacity good. Audacity has been great for me. It's good at enabling attacks. Let's board the AO for the lulz. Try to go -2 singers on the draw because they kinda underperform on the draw too. Audacity is a card that targets for Rotpriest and it just pushes damage through. Good to put on Chorus, good to put on Job on Duelist. Good to put on a Might to make the Might do things. And very relevantly, it just pushes through Blood Type Harvester very well. Because or the 3/3 Corpse Appraiser, because sometimes those could have blocked you quite well, and being able to punch through them is nice. Yeah, Trample of Toxic is very good because you get for the full toxic damage if you trample anything, so that's what's good about it. It's also great against Invoke Despair. Gonna watch your vlog now, hope you won the PT. I'll spoil it to you. I did not, but... keep, I guess. It's good that Skrell doesn't give protection. Yeah. 35 of the last league, I went 4-1. I lost to Mono Blue. Ayo. Ayo. No, it's not awesome here, but... lets me attack through the Fable on the next turn. And I can't play the second Skrell because that's my only card. Maybe the hand wasn't in a keep, but... I mean, whatever, yeah. They don't really have sorcery speed removal for the Skrell. Duress is kind of wild. I guess Duress makes Waldner Emperor really bad. They tend to board it. Before obliterating Bolt. Audacity draws a card anyways, because it triggers when Audacity is put into the graveyard, not when the enchanted creature is put in the graveyard, so it's actually awesome. It's actually awesome. Oi, Canister, do you think Infect would be too strong for the current standard? You mean if my creatures would just have infect? Instead of toxic, all of them? Are pretty strong. Oh, we drew a Skrelv, the Factor Might, nice. Destroy evil. -1 evil Sholdred. Alright, let's draw a wedding announcement or a wedding announcement it is. Just gonna shut up, be happy that I drew it and play it. I mean, you couldn't really make the Might tokens if they had that. Oh, I guess you could, but it feels potentially it's too strong in some ways. Oh wow, another Joldred, that's crazy. This is just straight up crazy. He's always ready. How are you cyborging right now, Mr. Streamer? I bored out job on duelists for wedding announcements versus Grixis. And I also got 2 singers for Why Destroy Evil and an AO. But it's a science AO. Oi, oi, oi. Not good. Not good. She's always ready. Ayo. Oh, you know technology, ayo. What is the premise of this deck? It's an aggro deck. Does that satisfy you? If I get Meg appeared on this, then I'll fucking die. Does not satisfy you? It's an aggro deck. And Skrelv's Hive is very good at beating Grixis, and you have very cheap cards, and life gain does not work against you, so you can ignore Sholdred to an extent that the other aggro decks can't. Thought about this deck a lot, and I think you just played a good Toxic card since Toxic is an infect. Yeah? That is what you do. Double Strike type guy isn't? Yeah, it's, I guess, a sacrifice, but it does... You do win with poison most of the time. Is an Emperor interesting versus Grixis? Interesting, yeah, but would Emperor we actually be good here? I don't think so. Therefore, I think main wedding announcement. I tried that, it was a bit too slow and passive. I would just prefer to play the more synergistic 2-drop in my main deck. And then cyborg into wedding announcement versus Grixis, which is what I do. I cut the double strikers for wedding announcement versus Grixis, and I'm happy with that, but I'm also happy playing the double striker versus, let's say, mono blue, etc. Emperor also dies to sweeper sometimes, yeah. Gideon better probably than Emperor. Here there's no Gideons in standard. You run Thalia in your list. I think Thalia as a cyborg's option when it's mono blue is okay, but not spectacular. So yeah, the upsides is that Mirex is great. And there's some other cards that are pretty great that you're playing. Whoa. Well, Mirex isn't great by itself. Mirex is great when you make it great. Have I tried Mono White? Version of this deck? No, there's like, you don't have enough cards. Earthquake and Pauline was just Tofu. Tofu Quake. I would like to draw Skrell's Hive to gain some life back. It took something better than the Bankbuster here. Go for the throat, okay. If we draw Aya, doesn't really do much. But yeah, like pumping all the creatures doesn't necessarily translate to toxic, so. The great card I have found is Audacity, and it helps me push toxic damage. It's, for example, great to put on Crawling Chorus and triggers Venerated Rot Priest too. So I really like that one. Have I tried Flensing Raptor? I played a league with that, with 4 copies of that. That card was just way too much of a limited card. And I really wasn't happy playing with it. Can try Orders of Toxic and get Gix and Duress to fight Mono Blue. I mean, I don't think the Mono Blue matchup is bad. If you're on the play, just curve out, you win most of the time. Just gonna have a few, just trying to find the like sideboard plan. Because I think I had a poor sideboard plan. I kept Contaminators and they were bad against Unsummon and Steel Spell. But if I'll just play Annex Sentries, it's gonna be much better. People might be bringing Night Clubbers if they fear Toxic, so Anthem from winning an Assault might not be such a bad thing. Yes, it does have upsides. I was just saying that inherently, it does not actually do anything. That's just kinda dead. What cards from Mono Blue Cyber are best against us? Ledger Shredder, Capsizing Wave. The name of that card is probably different. Something Wave, Tidal Wave, Tide. I don't remember. Consuming Tide, and Ledger Shredder. What are the good and bad matchups? Grix is good. Mono White, Control, Midrange, a little bit tougher. I'm not sure. I think it's like a deck where I don't really care about the matchups as much as being on the play, honestly. All the decks kind of fall to me when I'm on the play and not necessarily when I'm on the draw. The other aggro decks seem fine. Okay, opponent not going for lethal, good. I don't think I really can win from this spot, but am I going to Naples? Yes. We would win if we drew White Sun's Twilight through playing this question mark exclamation mark. Yes. Alright, gonna be on the play game 3. So I have 4 Singers, no Destroy Evil. And if they play Duress, does Tyvarstan become worse? Maybe. We have to keep AO for science. AO. But AO does not really raise Shouldered. Ay, Descent, Mulligan. Shot I was using AO, see? Shot I was using AO, then... What's your favorite mark? Mark... I don't know. The mark from the critically acclaimed movie The Room, to which Tommy Wiseau says, "Oh hi, Mark." That's probably my favorite mark. I don't know his in-universe surname. Will you nap less or will you nap more? Nap less. Yeah, WST isn't okay. What's WST? Oh, Brushland's so bad, you take damage. Oh, you can't
Please
play
leave log
Brushland,
icon.
no. White Sun's Twilight? No, it's terrible. It's a 7 mana card. You don't have 7 mana in this deck in most games that you win. It's just... You're trying to plan for games that you don't win. It's just nonsensical. It's not a good card. Like, you could play one for the lulz, but... I think if I play Wedding Announcement like this, I often lose. I will play the Contaminator first because it's better into... If they play Fable or the free, I just get an attack, 2 poison, 4 damage. Are there lots of 1-toughness creatures in this format? I wouldn't say so outside of my deck. Stock and creation worst case scenario? Yeah, for like 10,000 mana. It's pretty bad case scenario, in my view. Does everyone lean on Go for the Throat? Well, black decks play Go for the Throat, Abrade, Cut Down. Those are the best removal spells. Lots of questions. But Cedric Cream is gonna break the format once he learns every small little bit of nuance. It's gonna be like, yeah. Now I know you should play XYZD. I'm feeding it to ChatGPT and Craig Wesco. Fun. Oh, what a juicy block. I can flip Wedding Announcement earlier, but that does not seem necessarily beneficial. Maybe it is beneficial to flip it immediately. This turn, I get an extra 1/1, and then I have an attack through Joltred on the next turn. Or this is a 2-3. It's actually proliferated. Yeah, also can harvester the guy. You have Mirex. So the plan is to Mirex them. Let's see if it's gonna work out. Bros, I like when the Slayerman just goes. Is my RC this weekend? Yes. What Switch game are you going to play on the plane? If I take my Switch, which I'm not entirely sure about, I'll play Celeste. Mites or Artifacts? Yes. I still think Charge of the Mites is good, but why take it out? Well, because I don't think it's good. Hades is on Twitch. I played Hades. I don't have it on Switch, but I could play it. Yeah, I already played it. Oh wow, Kill the Rat Priest, cool. They got Mario on there. I played every Mario game that there is. Okay, almost every. I actually only played Odyssey, really. Is AO better than Elspeth? I don't know. That's the question we ask ourselves, and probably probably both are bad. But Elspeth is not particularly great. This deck is not necessarily particularly great at protecting the planeswalkers. So I would prefer to have non-planeswalker cards as grindy cards. Seems like they're just flooding. Although they blood away the Thunder's launch, so you're not flooding that hard. Because you would discard the other lands. Whoa, letting it through. That's crazy. That seems crazy not to trade here. What's your plan? You're gonna sweep? But how? Like it's a lifelinker too now. Kicks command? Well, maybe. No, it doesn't seem like it. They just save the Jolder's for the next game or something. Dick's command. I know, bro. I'll just attack you. You show me something impressive. I guess I remove a spell on this and then not in a bad spot, but... So I probably shouldn't attack with everybody. Wow. Nice. I mean, Kinda nice. Don't think I can get raised by shoulder. I have 22 life. Even if I draw end of turn of the announcement. Powerful. Cancer wins the match. We are drawing a Valorous stance for the Jolred eventually. They need Nightclubber. Yeah. Even then. Well, Nightclubber might be good for them, but if we draw Valorous stance for the Jolred, we probably wouldn't die in time. Just play out Zen, attack for 4. Yeah. I don't know. AO seemed irrelevant. So this match seems like a reason not to have it in the board. Seems to me like the big cards. Like you will fall behind and lose against Grixis sometimes, especially on the draw against the Harvester Fable opening. But the big cards don't really solve that. What's the optimal curve? There is not really an optimal curve. It depends on if your opponent's holding mana or not. For example, if my opponent is opening with a Blackleaf Cliffs and I have an option to play Chorus or Venerated Rotpriest or Skrelv, I will just play Chorus. And then if they play Bloodtype Harvester, I would like to play Slaughter Singer to get an attack on 2 instead of a Hive sometimes. But with some draws, it is good to play Skrelv and then play Contaminator and have Skrelv protection for the Contaminator to start getting the damages with it. Then you can get the early poison in. Once they're corrupted, this is a big life linker and the racing is impossible while Hive keeps you in the game by making more tokens every game. So there's hardly optimal curves. But if they don't do anything, then like Skrelv into Job on Duelist, attack for 1, then on turn 3 you can activate Skrelv, this attacks for 4 poison, and you play Contaminator, and then you're gonna kill on turn 4 if your opponent literally doesn't do anything. But for the most part they do something, so you have to react. I wonder if a Crawling Chorus cosplay is possible. I think there was one person doing that in Philadelphia somehow. Just, it was masks and not faces, and the face wasn't just one of the Crawling Chorus faces. So yeah, if Ayo sucks, I guess I'll play Thalia instead of Ayo. For Mono Blue. Which Thalia, it's gonna be a singleton Thalia and it's gonna be a pretty bad card late in the game, but you can commit a slot. Or maybe play 2 Emperors and just board them only against aggro. I want at least 1 Emperor for open deck list. To mess with people. That I'm sure about. Probably people will not notice and won't remember that I have it, but it will make me feel better, so. Also, if Ayo is bad, I guess I can play a 4th Annex Sentry for the sideboard. Ooh, TSPN, right, we get to try out the Mono Blue matchup once again, good. On the draw, but we have 3 Ragavans. So that's good. I'll choose Consistency and go 2x Emperor. I mean, you're not really choosing consistency. You're just playing emperors because otherwise you feel bad. Cosplay isn't bad, but they aren't crawling. It's a standing chorus. Damn. Good point. Probably could play Skred 1 turn 1. Maybe it's better against. Against islands. I mean, it is telegraphed, but also you have Mirrex, so don't always. But probably the 4th Vanex sentry should take priority. I think Duelist seems better to play. Punished. I think I also should probably still play Plains and not a Forest, because I am getting punished by drawing Forest a little bit. I'm gonna probably lose here, I don't know. Maybe not. If I don't draw white lands. I don't know, bros. Like, I'm playing the Audacities too. So it's not like... I think playing Forest is fine, but it's gonna lead to some feel bad moments. Like this. Do you ever consider it top land? Well, overground farmland. Number 4, but not... I think I want to play one basic just in case too. But maybe... I think I rarely use Boseiju. I could see not playing Boseiju. Any consideration for 2 1-drops there? Bro. Add green. Costs 1 sun. Heavy consideration, but... Was it correct to play Jin on free? Probably. Seems like to me. Alright, is he gonna have the draw 5 right now? Knowing Jendrek, he will have 2 copies in hand. Your lands are ugly and hard to distinguish. Come on, bro. This clearly is green. Wow, that's feel bad. This guy had 2 islands. Okay. See how many more genies. Your places are beautiful and unique. Thanks. They're actually matched. Attacking with this seems kinda crazy, but... I don't know, does he have 2 more? Scry the top, so if he finds the Jin, that's a little bit problematic. If we're losing this one, I think it's mostly because we got stuck on mana a little bit. But it certainly is a bit scary. He also would scry any draw spell on the top though. Mirex. Mirosłavex. Oj, oj, oj. Bon dia. Oh, he kept Consider on top. Seems like. No attack, I love to see that. Probably would cast a draw spell Sorcery Speed. Maybe not. Valorous Stance against the Genie. Bro is doing the same thing again. I think attacking with all is good. Deals 2 poison. He blocks the 2 mites. No draw spell, that's good. He's scry on top. Or he's scry. Bottom, good. Bro, stop it. What the fuck? Probably keep attacking. That's like 7 poison, and then if there is no more Fading Hopes, 1, 2, 3. There's literally no more Fading Hopes, so next turn we use Skrelv on this and we deal 3 poison with the Slaughter Singer. Plus this converts into a Might anyways. Hope doesn't seem to fade. It does not, yeah. Alright, we won this game. That's pretty impressive. So let's board out the Contaminators. Destroy Evil. Touch. And annex Sentries in. And we don't really want the Audacity either, because it does not seem to accomplish anything. To have the Wandering Emperor for flash or wedding announcements for being cheap. Have I faced the mirror yet? I'm not sure if I faced the mirror on Moda. I think once. Yeah, I played it once. Early, but there's very little of this deck. I've expected more. Maybe just have 2 Contaminators, I guess. Because they're on plan, the Toxic. And just that way we don't draw too many of them, so that we're forced into playing them. Ooh, first time double Eiganjo Punishment. Not a great hand anyways, even if Eiganjo was not legendary, this seems much better. I keep and I probably put back Tyvar Stand. I want to keep 3 lands. Eiganjo is good even if we draw an extra land. We care about. Stand seems like a luxury. So on the play, I think I would like to play the Vorot Priest. It's much better against the bounce spell. Skrelv might be better at pushing damage through. If he plays a turn to Shredder, then I play Skrelv's Hive. Here comes the Shredder, okay. Just go with the Hive. Two Shredders. This is crazy. Oh wow, letting me attack. Shredder seems really good out of the blue deck against aggro. It's really kinda quite troublesome because it's hard to have great removal versus it. I guess Senex Sentry is pretty great. I think I take the Shredder, so if it gets freed, it gets small. Bro, 1 mana, draw 3, that's pretty good. Have I tried Zealot's Conviction? I have not. It seems pretty clear that it's not playable to me. So much worse than Audacity. We need to draw something or we're gonna die next turn. Mirex is not something. Alright, I guess. Now I have the lifelink, but it's a bit late. It's gonna cast 2 spells and attack with 2 genies, and that's gonna protect from a Ganjo. Even just a single at one getting through kills with Scrap Scythe. Maybe Audacity is okay against Sharon. It's not. It's really not. No, it's not. It's not. The Annex Sentry is fine. Should just play Annex Sentry. And the wave is like whatever. Just don't occupy my mind too much with the wave. Yeah. 6, 7, 8 removals. How about Prosthetic Injector? That card seems wildly unplayable to me too. Not interested in it. If that's the equipment for 1 mana. I thought about it a little bit. Alright, don't spell pierce me, bro. No kurwa, no musi mieć jebanego spell pierce'a. Just random game, like you play either this or this and you win or lose based only on that. Literally one thing mattering. Alright, Captain One Lander 2. Nice keep, bro. Game is actually still fair. Yeah, Audacity is awesome. Upkeep bounce, cry to the top, how lucky. What about Flensing Raptor? I played a league with them, they're way too bad. If you happen not to be ahead when you cast your 3 mana card, then it is really, it's a Windrake. It's not good. Which sometimes you don't have the luxury of being ahead when you cast your 3 mana card. In fact, most of the time it feels to me. Interesting. Probably want to save Boseju. I could play another Contaminator. I could play 2/2 drops. Probably gonna play 2 creatures. Maybe Band is the answer after all. No, but you're coming from an assumption that I'm not happy with my deck, which I am happy with my deck. Like, what do I need the Band for, right? The Band Kenyuki Hero deck is actually blue-white splashing for green, including the Rot Priest, and it really relies heavy on sticking the Rot Priest, which we don't really, we're not really doing. One, two, three, four, five goes to 9 poison. I think the answer is not playing Toxic at all. The answer to what? My deck is fine, bro. Stop it. Hope on this. Okay, so you don't Boseju, no point, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Canister wins the match. Okay, we won. Good. This matchup seems near impossible for Mono Blue. I don't know, bro. Like, we played 3 games. The second one I lost very... The second one wasn't really close, and this one he was stuck on 1 land for the first 3 turns. So. And, well, I was ahead the entire game because of that, but... It doesn't seem near impossible. I don't know. I honestly prefer to play versus Grixis than versus Mono Blue with this deck. Let's take a look at the Ken Yukihiro deck. Feel favored versus Grixis. Yes. Keep winning, so. It's hard not to feel favored. But as I said, it mostly with this deck, it mostly matters about being on the play. Rather than to play any given matchup. Banned aggro by Ken Yukihiro. So he was playing Skrelv, Crawling Chorus, Rod Priest. So the 1-drops for Annex Sentry, okay. And he's playing the blue cards that give him reach. 4-3 convincing result, yeah, exactly. The divination is really strong, and his mana base is just blue-white, but he's playing 3 Adarkar Ways, only 3 Adarkar Ways, okay. 4 Seachrome Coasts, 4 Yavimaya Coast. So he's splashing 9 plus the Mirex. He's using 9 plus Mirex sources to play the Rod Priest. He does not have Hive, that's interesting. Not even the sideboard. He's playing the 4th one on the sideboard, but like, this deck is just using some, you know, it's like a Delver Temple bullshit. You're spending 2 mana on the Experimental Augury to anticipate. The one nice thing is March plus Rod Priest, because you can target all of your creatures with with March, which gives your opponent a poison counter for every creature you targeted. So that's a really nice combination, but it's really not an aggro deck, but rather a tempo deck, Delver deck. So it's just kind of a different approach. And it does not look good to me at all. All of your creatures, but you will play only 16. Yeah, so it won't even have that many in play. And you play 3 colors, and you only have 9 sources plus the Mirexes for the Rod Priest, so you really have to play it out once you play a Mirex. Remember that time Yukihiro got DQ'd from Worlds? I actually don't remember. Well, now I remember it a little bit, but I don't remember the details. Can Yukihiro DQ Worlds? What happened? Alright, found the page of the announcement. Oh. Page not found. Lamau. He drew a sideboard card and waited to call attention to it. Alright, I use the Wayback Machine to access the statement. Ken was disqualified in round 14 of the 2018. Damn, round 14, so he played the 14 rounds for when you get disqualified. In game 1, Yukihiro drew a diamond mare that should have been in his sideboard. He did not bring this to the attention of the judges when he noticed that he had failed to de-sideboard from the previous round. A judge was observing the game and recognized that the card was from Yukihiro's sideboard. After a turn had passed, Yukihiro called a judge regarding his failure to the sideboard. The judge had observed the game and had witnessed the sideboard card not being brought to an official's attention upon it being drawn. An investigation was conducted. At its conclusion, Yukihiro was disqualified. So he drew, passed the turn, and the judges felt like there was enough time passing that, you know, he called the attention probably because somebody else, he noticed the judge noticing things. Yeah, but was Diamond Mare good for the matchup? That doesn't matter, yeah. We don't know that. Well, that's kinda suck, but let's assume you draw your Diamond Mare in game 1 as you are attacking for lethal on that turn. Would you call a judge? Would you bring that to judge's attention? I don't know, chat. You should. Oh, at Worlds, yeah. At Worlds, you're being observed by people. I don't know if this was a coverage match or not, or if there was just judges looking at the matches because it makes sense. Nowadays the games get fixed, it's not a game loss. Is it actually? What if you play a game and you don't draw your sideboard card, but then, or you don't realize, let's say you have a 4th copy of a card in your sideboard and you draw it. Well, you draw like your 4th copy, or like you draw a card. Let's say you have like 4 fatal pushes, but 3 of them are main deck. Let's say you draw a fatal push, but you don't know if you drew the new one or not, so you don't call a judge upon yourself, then you start sideboarding after winning a game, and you see that you played with an illegal deck because you failed to de-sideboard properly, and you presented a deck with, let's say, like 4 fatal push in it and a random card from your deck in your sideboard. But the game is already over. What happens then? Any judges? You call the judge police and you're like, bro, I just beat my opponent and I drew a fatal push, but there's only a quarter of a chance that I drew the illegal one. Friend of mine, a PDQ, was in the finals and forgot to deboard. He drew a sideboard card. He was given a game loss for it. Damn. To me, that seems like a pretty bad honest mistake, but not to judge him on. Not worth judging him on. I approve the DQ though. Yeah, I agree. It's just like makes sense. Didn't demonstrably directly affect the game. No penalty assessed. Yeah, also the game is already over, so... Like, can you give a penalty for a game that's already over? I don't know how that works exactly. Think that person should go straight to jail? Sure. Was playing monogreen and pure recently and didn't deboard. Drew Ace Kaiser in opening 7. Called judge and was given a game loss. So that seems unclear why people get game losses or not. Maybe some judges can chime in the chat. For example, St. Nutritious or some other users. But in the meantime, I'll take a bathroom break and then gonna continue playing. Did the judges rule? It's by default a warning. There are some criteria where it's upgraded to the game loss. What are the criteria? It's turn 6, that's a bit harder to give warning for. Why? Crazy shit. I've convinced myself that AO is bad. And I don't care for an Excentry this. Best card for soldiers and mono red, probably. 4 toughness, blocks, stabilizes. Also, just a solid card versus mono blue if their plan is shredders, which it's gonna be. And even if it's not, then it's still probably your best card. Got double Rod Priest and Skrell. We are on the draw. Probably gonna move this hand, but it is tempting. I think I should. You think I should move, bros? You are too fair to get there and get a land by turn 2. It's probably better of mulliganing. I am glad I mulliganed. With a Ganja, maybe I should keep 3 lands. Yeah, not super favorable to draw all of them. Let's play Skrell, because if we want to play Contaminator on 3, then it's gonna be protected. Oh no, the Tyrant of Standard. Well, I don't have 4 draws for the free drop. I only have 3 drops. 3 draws. Oh, they have the Fable. Not Fable. Crazy. Might actually want to play this and this. Probably not. This guy Atraxa. Mailed over Atraxa rather. The Grand Unifier. No, don't go for the fraud. Should have been on the play. Should have been on the play, seems like. Let's play another one. I think we need the big hits rather than the small ones. Let's say they reanimate Atraxa, then we can just kill Atraxa. They will draw us 10 cards, but what's the big deal? More like Scrap Defecator might because it's shit. Ha 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 ha, real. Good one. Defecator. Bro, so good. They get Harvester, Bankbuster, Land, whatever. Oh, certainly cards, but not particularly strong ones. Only a Faro 4 for 1, Keg W. Yeah. Only 4 for 1, you cringe lord. I bet you won't even have another Cruelty of Gigs to reanimate Atraxa for the second time, huh? Duress! Sure. Blood type Harvester, sure. The Tyrant of Standard. And the Corpse Appraiser, okay. I mean, it's not like I am in a good spot at all. It's a good draw. Also trample damage and they take poison, very nice. So you can technically maybe win if their hand is gonna be poor for the rest of the game. Bros, the Contaminator is so good. Oh, Brotherhood's End. That's not nice. They have the Bankbuster. Keg W. What's so funny about Brotherhood's End blowing me out? It's more tragic than funny. This card seems good in the Atraxa deck. It mills over Atraxa, is all around powerful. I think we can start conceding. It's also probably pretty tough if your opponent's playing Atraxa. If your opponent's playing the Appraiser and you're playing Atraxa and they excel your thing. I think the Grixis Atraxa deck is the best right now. Damn. You don't like Soul Partition this deck? I don't think I do. It does not strike me as exquisite. the second person talking about Mondrak. Is Mondrak... Where's the Mondrak idea coming from? What are you motivated by? Seems so not good to me. Is there anything relevant that Soul Partition hits that Valorous Stance doesn't? Well, all the cheap creatures, like, you can't hit them, right? But for me, Valorous Stance mostly seems better. I don't know, you get Soul Partition and Blood Type Harvester, but that seems a bit bad. Ow. I think we're kinda dead this game. My hive. And I've used the Indestructible mode on Valorous Stance plenty of times. No super, zabij, wszystko mi zabierz. Byczku. This round Duress decide the whole game, they do, yeah. Well, I think with the Scrap draw we can actually win. Can, like, 3 Toxic per turn, we have a protection. And you just use Scrap on Slaughter Singer, attack 3 more times and they're gonna die. Unless they have a Duress. Bros, I'm so glad it's not a Soul Partition. Wonder why they don't do that on your upkeep. Tax your mana. Yeah. Not clear. Maybe they just really want me to use the Valorous Stance because they have Brotherhood's End, but then they played Blood Tide Harvester, so it's not clear. Sure. Alright, and top land is fine. For the Mirex. For example, right now we cannot cast the Wandering Emperor, which is a big strike against the Wandering Emperor in the deck, I think. Mondrak would be castable there, yeah, true. Have you used Boseja ability in any games? Yes, I killed a Punkbuster once, but I didn't want to. Maybe I should play... Well... I don't have any land to exchange it for, because I think I have 2 little green. Otherwise... I have 2 little green. If I switch out this for a plains, but also just better than a forest, and I just need like 1 basic in case of somebody playing Field of Demolition randomly. Don't need 2 ever. Could be the Phyrexian land, but it's pretty. It does not help with Audacity, which. So Mondrak, if one or more tokens will be created under control, twice as many of those tokens are created instead. It's okay with the mites. You can sacrifice the small creatures. I mean, it does not seem good at all. Have I considered Phyrex and Vindicator versus Mono Red? Have you seen my mana? I have. In theory, it should support it. You see my lands right now? Just look on the board. That's a Firi, for sure. You see quad white? Okay, I guess now you do. But I'm at 6 mana. When I was on 4, I had those. This is actually fine, but... yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not good. A game theory, yeah. Just a theory. A game theory. Good draw. This game is close, but we might lose. Looting is good. Good sign. Oh, come on, loot away, bro. Don't be so scared. Yes, I am dead on board to your fucking removal spell, bro. Congrats for figuring out. Top, on top. Audacity at any point would have been great because you would have pushed lethal. Assuming no removal, which I guess they did have. So we lost the match here. That duress on Hive was too much. I probably shouldn't play the Wandering Emperor, just play 3 knockout blows versus Mono Red. Did I register Flensing Raptor for Napoli? I still get to change my decklist for Napoli, so I will not play Flensing Raptor in Napoli now. I can Cyber Touch for the Spirit Realm and Annex Sentries versus Mono White. Mono Blue White Soldiers versus 3 Audacity and 2 Valorous stands. So I have a functional deck, yeah, good. Yeah, the Emperor is stupid. I think Wandering Emperor for another knockout blow to shore up for the Wandering Emperor. Oh yeah, I would definitely like to shore up the Wandering Emperor. Or more stance against Sheoldred. Well, you're only saying that because I just lost to Sheoldred, but more stance is not actually good because you can tend to flan of them. I have 3 stances, it's good. It's a it's the amount I liked. And you can also touch Sheoldred if you want to, but I wouldn't be touching Sheoldred. Maybe on the draw I should be touching Sheoldred. In games where you have Hive in play, you can just like have Sheoldred in play and play a game with Sheoldred in play. And that's fine. And sometimes you have the option for them to spend 4 mana and you spend 2 and you blow them out. But you win with Toxic anyway, so the life gain doesn't matter much, and we are on the play, so we won once again. Keep. Yeah, Sheoldred does have Death Touch, so you have to touch carefully. Don't get too touchy. Oh, mirror, finally. Thanks for blocking, I had no place. Rei Sato deck didn't have a single card not from 1. No, it did have the lands. So against Annex Sentry, I would really not like my Contaminator to get Annex Sentry, so I guess we're not gonna attack right now. He did have wedding announcements in the sidebar too. Yeah, I don't mind getting Sentry on Skrell because we have a second one. Maybe we should attack. Bro, this is my favorite Celeste song. I enjoy the fact that you requested it. Interesting mirror. Misproliferate on yourself? I did, yeah. Thanks for letting me know. I'll try not to miss the next time. Seems like I can't attack right now because you have 5 poison. That kind of sucks. Attack. Well, if I attack, I'm DOB on board. But if I don't attack, I can't win either. Tough decision. Maybe I should attack with the might. But then it just blocks. Opponent just blocks. Probably not having an X sentry hurts me in the mirror much. Hey, I really liked the PT vlog. It was nice to see you not pissed off at chat for once. Damn. Well, I'm glad you liked it. I don't think I'm pissed off that often, but maybe. I guess. Maybe they just want to attack with everybody. I mean, I think my line to win is if they don't attack with everybody. Okay, that's a line to win technically. You don't deal damage though. Somewhat kind of them, but I don't know. I don't think I have out still. There should be a spell like green X or opponent gets X poison counters. That would be good design. You won a game at the PTQs by proliferating on yourself? Why did that happen? How did that happen? You can play the Greed Marsh to get so many copies of Rot Priest, yeah. We got Jambon Duelist. So I'm one damage off lethal. Does that happen? Does that help? It does not. Yes, we have 4. We go to 9. We don't have a Rot Priest to Audacity kill them. Skrell Scythe seems strong. I don't know if destroying it seems meaningful. Melira comes in finally, a card that was dead in my sideboard. I forgot about existence of. Valorous Stance probably gonna play Destroy Evil, so he can kill Skrell's Hive actually. Destroy Evil. Audacity, I don't mind. Wait, wasn't the Oppo dead? No, they weren't. I could have dealt 9 to them and they didn't. They were at more than 9. You protect from white token, yes. Okay, that's 2 poison. I attack with the Trampler, that's 4 poison. They go to 9 poison. Okay, that's still 9 poison. Feel this is where Carnivorous Canopy shines. Maybe. I mean, it doesn't strike me as a card that would shine here anyways. It seems like a card that... There's 10 poison. No, 2 plus 2 is 4. One of the mites was summoning sick. Even if it wasn't summoning sick, it wouldn't be able to get through. Like, even if it wasn't summoning sick, that doesn't change anything. I think we don't actually want Audacity. The mirror. The Audacity as a free too. Alright, I guess that works then, yeah. But it was summoning sick. Maybe Audacity is okay to get proof blockers. Like Taiwan is not excellent. I can also help me get past blocks. The Duelist probably is okay. Let's try no stance, TBH. How are you liking this deck? I like it. I'll play it in Napoli tomorrow. Ay, this hand's getting Mirexed. We're just getting Mirexed. If I had a white land over Boseiju, I could keep it. Alright, I think the forest will be a plains. I think a plains is actually better. Just produces was like better opening hands, and having a bit more white mana seems more important. Drawing a green land more often messes you up than a plains does. And put back the Crawling Chorus. Gonna go Skrelv into Job on Duelist. And I'm gonna hit with the Duelist for 4 poison. Maybe the Rot Priest is a card I should board down on, because it's not particularly good in the mirror. It does block the 1/1s. Well, actually, this doesn't attack well now. Maybe I want to have the Thicket up. Chorus doesn't do anything in the deck in the matchups though, except for being there. Doesn't interact with anything. Blocking is not good against blocking is not good against any creature. I probably should cut Chorus. Because Rot Priest can block Chorus and can block the Duelist. Let's protect from green and attack. They'll just block. So if they have Annex Sentry on my Contaminator, it's actually pretty disastrous, but if they don't, it's okay. Awesome. Well, that's awesome. It's 6 poison now. So they die next turn. So hard punish them for the stumble. And canister wins, awesome. So let's not have the crawling chorus, let's have the touch maybe. And like 2 Tyvar stand. Or 1 chorus, 2 stand, 1 touch, 3 audacity. You can protect Melira. That might be relevant. List, but list of what? Keep this, I guess. Not a great hand, but it's freelance for spells. Hey. Hey, Darian _1. Hive. I'll play my own duelist now. That way, the job on duelist of my opponent's side on the battlefield cannot attack on the next turn. Even with Skrell's help, I can block with either priest or my own duelist. When goes with a hive, okay. And a chorus, sure. Contaminator versus 1-drop, 2-drop. Maybe kill, destroy, evil the hive. Play on the Rot Priest. Develop my own hive. Rot Priest. Left with 2-drops in my hand, so if I draw a land I can still cast, but I would need to be... I guess any land will cast both. Because we have 1 color less for the Mirex. We play Contaminator, we get to start attacking from the next turn on. I'm not sure I need to remove Skrell's Hive quickly. Adding the second Rot Priest onto the battlefield is really not very meaningful. Adding my Skrell's Hive is bad because I'm the one on the back foot. Slaughter Singer does not impress on the board. Now it's gonna be much better later. I can still play Rot Priest, destroy evil on the next turn if I play the Contaminator. I think the play is Contaminator. If my opponent annex sentries, it's not too bad because they don't unlock any special attacks with their creatures. Like a Sweetness, it's pretty cool. You bought in winning announcement this matchup, that's interesting. What is your reasoning exactly? Just so that the game, you think the board stall and then you want to have a bigger deck slightly? Blocks, large amount of blockers. So how do you sideboard rather would be the question exactly. I think I can't play Singer and Rot Priest in a single turn. Minus Rot Priest, minus Chorus. Well, but then you don't block better because Rot Priest blocks well too. I don't like that. But Chorus seems pretty bad, yeah. Chorus doesn't seem to accomplish anything in the middle. Maybe it's better than Audacity that I have. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a fine trade. Block is not a good strategy in the mirror. Well, but like, you have to sometimes, right? Sounds like you've got to. But that block is not seem like a great strat. Like, it's not a very favorable trade for them. But also, like, you know, playing the Rot Priest versus this, the block is a good strat. I feel like. Like, it is a good strat to block in this situation. Bro, Stool is so good. 1-2 OP in the matchup. I think it's OP because my opponent kept the Choruses, but yeah, the 1-2 versus the Mites is kind of strong. So I'm not too hot on boarding out the Rot Priest. Lantern Flare seems so bad. So bad. Does I get 2 poison counters? Seems like very free head sideboarding. We can attack with just 1. No, because they can like Skrell continue attacking. Other than the 7 rares, it looks like limited, yeah. True. Seed core. They have another Skrelv in hand. Oh, the seed core can be activated. Damn. So I block a normal might. No, I block the Skrell because you can use Mirex then. But I keep looking at the wrong poison total. Because they have a poison total and I have a poison total, but yeah, they can't seed core yet. Do you know that Tool have a song where they count all numbers that exist? Yeah, I know. It's a great song. I love them. Ooh. Time for the tech. Checkmate, bro. See, Canister wins the match. Millera drops and my opponent Rage exits the game. Like shit. And Millera does seem solid. Do you think it is really RP to play Millera in your poison deck? What is RP? Roleplay? It is kinda feels bad that she's green-white and the deck is green-white, so you can actually play Millera in this deck. But she looks pretty good here. Do I have a sideboard guide for this deck? I'll write one before leaving to Napoli. I'll write one in the evening. So I will have a sideboard guide for this deck for subscribers in the subscriber only section of the Discord. So remember that Twitch Prime lets you subscribe for free, and it's a waste not to do that, and it also grants you many benefits such as access to my sideboard guide if you will want to to play your best with the green-white toxic deck. Melira is gas. I lost with this deck yesterday to an Abzan deck playing 4 main deck Melira. Wow, that just sounds unkind. That just sounds unkind if people do that, but you're about right, you'd lose. Subscriber suction, Gachigasm. Not even Gachigasm. Gachi Hyper.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Glory Fades, thank you very much for your subscription. It is very nice for you to subscribe to my channel. I board out 4 Double Striker, 4 Tyvar Stand, and board in 2 Destroy Evil, 4 Wedding Announcement, 2 Annex Sentry in the mirror. I think the Double Striker seems pretty good for me in the mirror. Because with Skrelv it pushes 4 poison damage if you get an attack with it. And like, why do you keep them Choruses then? Because they almost have no chance of doing anything ever. The Tyvar Stand, I'm not super clear on if it's good or not to have. This announcement good in the mirror. It does not sound excellent to me, but it's maybe okay. Because with Wedding Announcement, like, what do you exactly want to achieve is not clear. You just want to have bigger creatures so you can attack, but the mites can't block anyways. Yeah, the Double Striker gets blocked by Rot Priest, but like, so does Chorus, right? How do you like the match against Mono Red? I think it's good, and also I have the knockout whatevers in my sideboard, which are excellent. Because I have some free real estate in the sideboard, and I can just have the card that is gonna help me out versus Mono Red greatly. I'll block. Might be Invoke Despair that they want to cast. Might be Cruelty of Dicks. Okay, Cruelty of Dicks. You can proliferate the Cruelty of Dicks so they can't get Atraxa, which is probably their plan. Can get Contaminator into play. Again, seems like it makes sense. The game is not looking super great. Who was on the play? My opponent, yeah, obviously, that's why it's not looking great. So I probably the Dix, so they have to reanimate the Bloodeye Harvester, or the Rod Priest, but probably Harvester right now. Which is much weaker than, you know, especially if they got an Atraxa with the intention of Blood Token discarding Atraxa in their upkeep or in their draw step to Cruelty of Dixit back, then that doesn't work. It's possible they didn't see the proliferate onto your Saga line. Or maybe they got something good anyways and it's gonna get demolished. If you proliferate opponent's fable with chapter 3 on the stack, what happens? I think we have arrived at the conclusion that nothing happens. When that question was posed earlier. Whoa, we're actually listening to Andrew Cuneo playing on his guitar. It's kind of cool. Hoping my opponent's not going to have more blood type harvesters. Wow, this blocks. Curious. Punished for not waiting with the land, kinda. Not taking one more damage from the mana base. But even if we get swept, then we have Mirex Krell-Scythe situation going on versus somebody trying to stabilize. That seemed like an odd block to me. Discard Atraxa, yeah, whatever, bro. You have the Brotherhood's End? You do, okay. How can I win with that block? Yeah, well, I don't know. So it seems to me like it's better to make a Mirex token this turn. It's not like the job on Duel is gonna attack too much more. Technically, it threatens lethal. If I draw a removal spell, let's say if they reanimate Atraxa on that turn. I think it's better to Mirex token though. How frequently does Mirex carry you to victory? It's pretty common that you play, deal some poison, and then they sweep you, but you have Skrell-Scythe with Mirex, and you just make 2 tokens per turn, and then eventually attack them wide around their creatures. Toxic seems much weaker than Poison. Well, it's just a mono-white Winnie deck and not a Infect deck. Why is the Mirex token better? Because if I draw, I can play 2 cards then in 1 turn if I draw a second spell. I spend my mana better. Alright, they don't have the sweeper right here. The reasoning why I like the Chorus and Rod Priest possible is because you have a white and green blocker for Skrell. Interesting. You can also block it with the Duelist, so of course 2 mana card versus a 1 mana card. It just seems to me like Chorus so likely to end up not being meaningful on the board. It's nice we're not called to a big life linker. Yeah, we just ignore it. It's pretty cool. So this was why holding the job on duelist was better. Now I can do two things, right? Instead of playing a job on duelist. Instead of making a Mirrex token. And make a Mirrex token the previous turn. When plays Haunted Ridge and taps a land, what they get from their card again? Go for the Throat, Duress, Fable, Shouldered. Wow, bro, what the fuck is this? Another one? Crazy. Alright, I'm dead now. I die in 2 attacks from this. Unnecessary. Let's touch them. But how to fit it in all? I don't know. Is Waiting Announcement actually good against Brosand or not? It's kind of not clear to me. It's not really. Let's have just 2 announcements against the Atraxa reanimation. Because removing the Atraxa, not get blocked, seems more relevant. This if you're ahead, yeah, I guess. What if you're behind, though? That is scary. How would you board versus Esperagro? I would have the Annex Sentries in my deck. And we would cut. Well, I don't know. Force, Annex Sentry. Or we cut the Audacity versus them. And a 4 Annex Sentry. And the Destroy Evil versus like 3 Audacity, 2 Job on Duelist, I think. Or maybe a Tyvar stand. Don't want non-creatures versus Thalia that are not necessary. Would like to keep, yeah, probably trim down on Tyvar stand because of Thalia. Although it does let you attack through shoulder a little bit, so something around those lines. This hand is not acceptable after a heavy inspection. Oh shit! They'll never win against this. They'll never get this hand. You think I should keep 4 Chorus? Probably the 4th Chorus was not so good, but Chorus into Chorus, pow pow. Brotherhood's End this, bro. How could you bottom that final badge? I should have bottomed. Do you think I should have bottomed this? Probably it's worse to keep then. It's probably better than the 4th one. Would have bottomed a land? No, you wouldn't. Like the Mirrex. Come on. Come on, it's so fucking lucky to have the fucking Blood type Harvester on turn 2 every time. Every hand. I mean, I just attack. Whatever, I'll just attack, right? I still have 3/1/1s in play. Did anyone link this yet? Ooh, I was afraid they're gonna play the -2/-2 exile the creatures. That would be dramatic. Here are combined metagame shares and win rates from last weekend's Pacific Regional Championships. Celestia Toxic 1.2% win rate. Aye, not so good. Celestia Toxic. Whoa, 65%. So good. Great deck. Great choice, Canister. I applaud you. I don't know what's the best play, so went with the poorest one. Bros, it's 15 degrees in Napoli today? Celsius? That's crazy. It's normal, bro. This time of the year? Well, how much is it right here? It's 0. In Polonaise. 69 here, crazy. I would like to draw, but I would not like to champ attack with 2 mites. What are this deck's worst matchups? I don't know. It just matters if you're on the play. Then all matchups are good. Trespasser is gonna flip. It's not based. Block 3, 2 get through, they go to 8 poison. We draw instead of making a token. That seems better. Not spectacular, but seems better against the sweeper. If that would be to happen, that seems like the worst option, worst thing that could happen. Get swept. If we don't get swept, we still have 4 mines. It's 80 degrees American in FL, Florida. Bros. What is the command? Q 80 degrees American. Q 80 degrees Fahrenheit. Carbonate is insoluble in water. Sure, bro. 26. What? In March? What the fuck, bro? I wish it was 26 here. I hate. Like, it was snowing yesterday. I went to my LGS to play Modern, and I left my bike outside, and I came back to a bike that was fully snowed upon on the seat, and I had to take off the snow before I sat, and I was thinking, damn, it's cold. Did you leave it there? I did, yeah. I don't know if it's super damaging for my bike if I leave it in the rain. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1 comes through. Alright, whatever. Let's play Contaminator and Warrod Priest. Next to an attack. They can't sweep anymore because of the Contaminator. Where are you from, Canister? I live in Poznań, Poland. Oh wow, 2 spirit tokens. Crazy. Crazy shit. Kani, you're a biker. I bought a bike last summer and I just bike when I need to. I just bike nowadays when I go to play cards, play board games, or when I go to the big store to get some groceries and I don't need to buy too many of them. I just bike there too. Is it a road bike or a mountain bike? It's a road bike. Poland is rather flat. It's rather flat, yeah. Although sometimes I bike to Jędrek to play some stuff, some board games or Cube, and they seem like they bought it away from the Atraxa. Maybe. Hard to say. And when I bike to Jędrek's place, it's upwards the entire time. It's just slightly upwards, but it's like a few percentage upwards where it gets a little bit annoying actually. But then when I return back home after a whole day of gaming, it's all slightly downhill and it's a pleasure to bike. Does Jędrek live in the Rich Hill? No, it's not really a Rich Hill, but he does live. That much I can say. Once is my opponent. 1 indeed. All will be 1. Don't sweep, bro. Don't sweep. Bro, so I enjoy looking at the artwork of Bloated Contaminator because of the right arm being so close to the cameraman in the picture. It just makes the Contaminator feel so big and so powerful. This small guy facing off against the Contaminator, you see for sure that this guy is getting trampled on. It's just so evocative of trampling for damage to your opponent. Although Bloated Todd's kinda hot too. Ribbit. I can't make a frog sound. Whoa, this is the same picture. Bloated Contaminator versus this one, I don't know, Miron, or maybe Sholdred's attendant, who knows. And this is this frog which is just staring at this mouse. Same thing. The reason why the Contaminator is my favorite card because its right arm is bigger than its left arm. That reminds me of me when I'm alone. Why is your right arm bigger than your left arm? How does that work? Canister, do you think it's actually worth playing Pithing Needle in Urza's Saga sideboards? It felt impressive in my games and might be overrated. Well, I feel you should play it if you have a specific purpose in mind. If you're playing Hammer, then it's worth playing because of engineered explosives, I think, because that actually comes up and it's a very common card to Needle and it's very relevant to Needle. If you're playing a deck like my Breach deck, you can see I'm not playing Needle in that deck because there isn't a similar equivalent card where I would really want to Needle something. So I didn't have a specific card in... Wait, what? There is actually a Needle in my sideboard? What the fuck? They always play it? Why did I play it? That seems weird. Okay, well, oh no, yeah. Okay, I get what, I understand. I play it because that lets me have an answer to unlicensed heirs. So I have a very specific reason why I play the Needle. So I don't need to sideboard like Weird Heirs for unlicensed heirs matchups. I can have Pithing Needle instead. But if you don't have anything specific like that in mind, then you absolutely should. Only Free Saga? Yeah, I don't like playing. Free Saga felt like a better amount in that deck to me for the entirety of the time. The deck is not really... It's not really good to draw 2 Sagas early, and it's really bad to draw 1 normal and 2 Sagas early, and it's really bad to draw... Like, it's really bad to just play Saga on turn 2 when you don't want to. You could play a 4th Saga, but then I think you just play an extra land. Then, like, it's acceptable. But your land drops also are a resource, and having too many lands in your deck also has diminishing resources. So I've been a bigger fan of Free Saga to consider than just 4 Saga. Not enough lands in your deck die like 20% of the games because your lands just die after 2 turns. If you play Jund Saga, then you might very well not play the Needle, I feel like, because it's hardly excellent. Is an awesome god something? La 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 la. God is an awesome God. Should we attack with the Skrelv or not? I feel like I should. Or rather, should I make the Skrelv attack? Just 2 poisons and like whatever. I like protecting. We need to deal the damage, so dealing damage is better than protecting. If they happen to have a removal for the Contaminator, then tough luck. I guess I'll just attack for 2 poison again, or use the Audacity. Lightning in his fists. Discards 2 Sulphurous Springs. If they attack, I don't block, I guess. Our God is an awesome God. God is an awesome God. There is thunder in his fists. God is an awesome God. What a song, damn. Thunder in his fists. I'm really impressed by the thunder in the fists. Just sounds pretty powerful. Now, why is my opponent multitasking while they're playing a Magic the Gathering online game? Please focus all of your attention on the game and then finish it, and you're gonna be able to multitask. Thunder in the Fist is an extra 300. Thunder Fisting is 300. Damn. Good jokes. This is a Mafrock song. You could say so? Could say it's Mafrock. It's Sumerian Records. Chonbuk feat Madgarstka. Let's see if the song on YouTube labels itself as Mafrock. It does not label itself. Biology rock song. This is a very funny comment. Biology rock song. Alright, let's do Enchant Wordle because my opponent is multitasking and just wasting out my time. So in the vein of toxic cards, we could name Glistener Elf maybe. We know it's a creature. It's either Phyrexian, Elf, or a warrior. It's older, or rather newer, than New Phyrexia. Bloated Toad, shit, I missed. Because 2 or 3. Alright, 2 or 3 mana, non-green, non-common, creature, elf, or warrior. It's not green, so probably warrior. Although you could name Furnace Punisher. No, because that card doesn't exist on there. The newest set doesn't exist. Go for the throat. Wow, the cat's big score is carrying Atsushi? What the heck? Chief of the Edge, that's a good suggestion. Alright, so this is a warrior. It costs 3 mana. It's red or blue. 3 mana, red or blue. It is color identity. So it cannot be Alesha. There's a famous blue warrior, it's Phantom Warrior. It's also an uncommon. So it's an uncommon from Thanos of 2015 onward. Blue or red. Phantom Warrior is probably too old, right? Yeah, it's from Portal. Menacing Facebreaker is a rare. See if my pen can withstand. Cruelty of Dicks, okay. You're gonna get Atsushi. Maybe they're gonna tutor. Is Uncrop Crusher a warrior? I'm assuming it is. Why wouldn't be? Seems like a warrior. Whoa, so hard to remove the... So this is a Minotaur warrior. But newer than 2017. Minotaur warrior, damn, good guess. How many Minotaurs are there? So probably some kind of an uncommon Minotaur from Theros Beyond Death. Because how many Minotaurs are there? I guess there are Minotaurs on Ravnica, I think, not sure. I think that gets big with mountains. I know what you're thinking, but I don't remember the name of the card. Akam Warrior is 6 mana, that does not work. They can reanimate a green creature. It's not so nice, but... Yeah, Warden of the Chain is Gruul, so that does not fit. It cannot be Gruul. Can't Mirex or Seedcore make the scroll bigger? Have I claimed that it can't? It definitely can. Smelt Ward Minotaur. Play second scroll so you can have 2 activations. It's legendary. Ah, it's probably bad because they can copy the shaman. Smelt Ward Minotaur. That sounds good. Paying life, yeah, was not so dodgeable after all. But we survive. Technically. Takenuma, sure. Intoxicating now, now. Playing the second Scrap, choosing red doesn't work. First, it's legendary. Second, doesn't have haste. Third. What? Thank you, Olsen. It's very kind of you. Do you actually stay together? Or do you stay with somebody else? I don't think we do. Kurwa no. The stupid steal effect, they took my creature. It's fine, it's fine. Use Skrelv. Red. Use Zitcore. Killed, attack them. Do we actually survive? They need to top deck something. Because I have to block with the Contaminator, I go stunned, +1/+0. They don't block? Sure. I mean, that works too, because then I win. So we 4-1, I guess. How do I like Atsushi so far in the meta? Yeah. Can they make 2 flyers? They're legendary. So sometimes people forget that Skrelv gives an extra point of toxic to the creature it mounts. So that toxic 1 from being itself and the second instant of toxic 1 from Skrelv. So that's why it dealt 2. So they have a force block on the Contaminator. So I would go stunned with X1, keep the Prussian untapped. Then I have 2 Wedding Announcement tokens. And I have 4 damage from this, and I have 2/2, 2/2, I have 2 1/1s, and the Stivar stand for a good measure. So if they don't draw a non-red creature, then I kill them next turn with the same trick. Skrelv on the Might, Toxic to attack them. Yeah, Skrelv is really good. Skrelv is really good. You just like Skrelv is not really a good protection card, but it's a really great way to push damage in this deck, and I really like it. And there's enough multicolor creatures that it's often just unblockable, because people have like Bloodtide Harvester, Fable Token, and Corpse Appraiser and Planar all red. Or they have a Shoulder and Appraiser, and that's all black. Unless they have the damn Bankbuster, then it's a little bit tough. But I think Audacity looked pretty good this game too. Really big fan of Audacity. So my decklist for the RC, because now I guess I have to lock it in, not when I'm playing anymore. 4 Sentry, yes. 4 Wedding Announcement, yes. An extra Touch of the Spirit Realm for the mono blue matchup. Destroy Evil. Maybe I would play like, I don't know, maybe I should play 2 Destroy Evil, but this seems a bit more flexible to have 1 copy of this. Do I play Wedding Announcement against Esper Legends too? I don't think so, it seems pretty bad. I'll write a sideboard guide for my subscribers before leaving, so it's gonna be on Discord tonight. And it's gonna explain all of those questions in text that you have for the deck list, but that is what I will register, I think. 1 Boseiju, 1 Plains, yeah. Have I tried Charge of the Mites? I played with Charge for 1 league and it was unbelievably bad. Can't we do a black splash and play Necrogen Communion, Pestilence Siphoner, and Necrogen Rod Priest? Well, it's more consistent if you play 2 colors than if you play 3 by a lot. And the cards you listed don't sound so hot, right? Shotak had the Charge of the Mites when he tried the deck too. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised by that. I'm not surprised that he did. Have you found issues casting your spells with 4 Mirrex? Sometimes I have issues casting the Singer, but I'm fine. I want to play 4 Mirrex. Mirrex is good enough, and it's mostly like I had to mulligan a 2-lander with 2 Mirrex. That was otherwise good spells. So that was like Mirrex at its worst. But I could only replace Mirrex with the Overgrown Farmland number 4 or a basic, and I don't want to do either. What are you doing against Mono White? You will have to check my sideboard guide for a full explanation. But the answer is gonna be not much. Not much, I think. I think Audacity is pretty good against Mono Green. When I realized that Audacity triggers when Audacity dies and not when the enchanted creature dies, it made it so much better. I mean, your colored sources should be enough. Yeah. You have 13 green sources. And Mirrex for Audacity, so that's mostly fine. Have I tried Homestead Courage instead of Audacity? I have not played with the Courage, but I have thought about the Courage. And it seems clearly like Audacity seems so much better to me. Both because it matches against Invoke Despair and how it works with Crawling Chorus. You want your Crawling Chorus to be able to punch through, and it cycles instead of giving you a second shitty spell in the graveyard. So Audacity is good with Chorus alone or with Jobon Duelist alone. Homestead Courage is gonna only be good with Rot Priest on the battlefield. That's like the only situation, and then it might be better because you get 2 casts. But it's rare that you have 1 or 2 on the battlefield. Like, you don't always destroy it, people kill it because they're scared of it triggering. But just going Chorus, your opponent plays Blood Type Harvester, and you go Audacity, that's a good play. Because suddenly you can attack, their block is really bad if they block. If they don't block, they take poison, so just it's important to just get through and deal damage in this deck. If your opponent has a Sholdred, then you Audacity your Blooded Contaminator, that's also better for you than casting the +1/+1 Vigilance on it, because you still get to trample, so you deal 2 poison on top of everything if your opponent blocks. If you have this, then it's better to Audacity it, because it's just also harder to block. You cannot block it with Corpse Appraiser, etc, etc. So I don't know if there is actually any spots where you would prefer the Homestead Courage +1/+1 Vigilance compared to +2/+0 Trample. Like, I just don't see any of those spots. And Audacity does trigger your Rot Priest, so it's more burn. Also lowers your curve, which I like this curve a lot. If you have too many free drops, this deck is not so good. You have to curve out. Is wearing that good if you have Audacity? I think I've been happy with Wedding Announcement against the decks when they board the sweepers. Post board and Wedding Announcement is helpful. It's better than a Jawbone Duelist against sweepers when they have sweepers post board, so I'll enjoy doing that against Grixis. Skrelv gives Toxic too. Sure. Skrelv is good at pushing damage, yeah. You should aggressively use Skrelv to do that. Like, the wearing tokens mostly are there to bog that board. You preferably would draw rather than not if you can. But wish Necrogen Rot Priest was a green-white card, not green-black. Well, then Slaughter Singer would be a green-black creature. So we would have this curve instead of what we've got. So I'm not sure that would be better. Stances I like. Knockout Blow versus Mono Red seems good. Because you kinda lack early plays that help you catch up if you start behind, and Knockout Blow is just really good at catching up. And if you catch up, then I think you're okay. And also, the good cards against Mono Red would be the free drops. I think both Wearing Announcement and Onyx Sentry would be good against Mono Red, so I would be happy just playing both. Could also make the sideboard smaller by playing 4 Knockout Blow, but that's just kind of lots of cards versus Mono Red. Don't need that. The only, like, the reason to play 4 Knockout Blow would be to make your sideboard more aesthetically pleasing by being like, I don't know, 4 free playsets. Which is a solid reason, but unconvincing one. Alright, what's the name of the Minotaur that you were supposed to input? Smeltwort Minotaur. It is Smeltwort Minotaur. Actually from Ravnica. Don't arrest him, enlist him, said Commander Yashen. Damn, they really down bad for recruits. Don't arrest him, enlist him. Crazy. Such a good flavor text. Current streak 88, bros. We have guessed all the cards in Enchant Wordle, which proves that 20 is way too many guesses. Average guesses for wins is 5.4. So it probably should be 5 guesses, honestly. Maybe 6 guesses, 7 guesses, 8 guesses. I would have never guessed that card. I would also have never guessed that card without chat's help, so I guess that is maybe 20 is okay. But like, if you're not gonna guess this with 10, then you're not gonna guess it with 20 either. You just don't know about Swelt Word Minotaur because you haven't played limited of Guilds of Ravnica Legions. Gonna try this again RC this weekend in Taiwan. Good luck to you, Kaneki. Thanks. And remember to subscribe to my channel to access a sideboard guide for Green White Toxic, which I'm gonna be playing. It's gonna be written today. Also, thank you for watching, chat. I actually got kinda into tuning this deck, and I don't know, I like it. We got 2 4-1s today. And I have fun playing it. I don't normally play aggro decks like this. And I don't normally think that I like world decks, like aggro decks like this, but this one, it seems pretty fun to me.
Control player.
It was pretty fun for me to play it, and you count the damages and you like think which creature to play around the removal. I guess like typical aggro stuff, but it's pretty fun anyway. To make sure that you can overwhelm your opponent and kill them, and sometimes you just free roll when you have 3 Ragavans in your... You just play your Chorus on turn 1, they just die sometimes. Arc1 MX, thank you very much for the sub. It's gonna be rough to play stuff like Grixis because you're just going to play mirrors all day. I agree, yeah. Alright, so no streaming tomorrow because I travel to Naples, then no streaming during the weekend because of Naples, then I'm staying in Italy for 3 more days, and I'll be back on... I'll be streaming next Thursday. So next Thursday is gonna be a stream day, and then I probably stay home for the weekend, so gonna be challenge streams. Does it feel good versus Grixis? Yeah. I like this deck versus Grixis. Where are you going after Napoles? I'm going to Rome. A friend of mine has recently moved to Rome from Korea, and I talked to her and she invited me over, so I'll spend 2 days there. I've actually never been to Rome, so that's probably also gonna be nice, and if there is 16 degrees there, it's gonna be just exciting. Is a vlog happening? No, for now the vlogs are only gonna be happening from the PTs, the big boy tournaments. Maybe someday, but so for now, let's reserve them to the PTs. It's been a little bit... It's been fun, but a little bit of effort. I'll try to make sure that the Minneapolis vlog is gonna be based. If I don't qualify for the next PT, then I guess I'll make an RC vlog. Out of necessity, I guess. So, yeah, see you next Thursday. And we're gonna raid... Let's find someone. A raid victim. I don't know, bro. It's just nobody to raid. Oh, okay. Alright, more Silent Gaming for you. See you. Will you make a weekday trip to McDonald's lunch vlog? Sure.